Welcome everyone to the stream. We are live from Enid, Oklahoma. Today's date is May 18th, 2025, and we are on the southern edge of a moderate risk for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes. I am sitting with Zachary Hall from Arkansas. We're going to chase together, try to get some tornadoes today, and we'll go through forecast discussion shortly, see who's on the stream, and we'll begin this thing.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Is anybody on the stream yet? We'll find out. This is the 19th one. Okay, let's see. It says that we're live. That's excellent. Stream, and we'll begin this thing. Good afternoon, Clayton. How are you doing?
You got people in here, man.
Sweet, sweet. All right, let's go ahead and put up the data here. And go to weather front here. I'll put that on the screen. So I figure we'll just go ahead and do a broader forecast discussion to start out with. But first, let's go ahead and start with the outlook for today. We'll get another update from SBC at 3 o'clock. And for now, we can look at the 11:30 a.m. outlook update. So let's take a look at that. So the latest outlook has a moderate risk for severe weather, including tornadoes. Some may be intense from northwestern Oklahoma through western Kansas, including Wichita. And so we're on the southern edge of this. You can see our GPS location there at Enid. Our feeling right now is that the instability, the tendency for error to rise is going to be a little bit higher further south, although it should destabilize with time to the north. So definitely think that the places in the moderate risk region could light up as well. So the tornado risk, as mentioned, this is the 15% hatched, meaning possibility of strong to intense tornadoes. That extends from northwest Kansas to southwest Kansas and into parts of western Oklahoma. And we'll see what happens with the 20 Zulu outlook, but I do believe that we could be seeing that moderate drop further south into Oklahoma, as it does appear from some of the higher resolution models that we could see more storms to the south than had been previously thought. So we'll take a look at that here in a minute, but let's then kind of hop over to satellite data just to see where we are in terms of storm development. I think it's always good to be aware of what your satellite looks like on a day like today, as this will largely determine where the storms will form. And you can see here that you've got some cumulus congestus clouds that are forming in the eastern Texas Panhandle and into parts of western Oklahoma. I don't think anything looks particularly imminent as far as the development of severe thunderstorms, but some of the models have been showing storms developing as early as perhaps 3 p.m. So we may be heading west towards Woodward pretty soon. Definitely don't want to be caught too far east, but let's monitor the chat real quick, and then we can go back to the forecast. How's everyone doing out there? It's a Philly thing. Good afternoon. And Jason says that Zachary shared my channel with him.
Yeah, I posted on Twitter.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got you plugged on there that way.
Sweet. Awesome.
I've put it on my Facebook too. That way people, if they want to watch, they can. So.
Awesome. Hi, Kathy. From Massachusetts. Excellent. Well, great. Well, we'll get into the forecast discussion here. I think that will be... And looking at, to be honest with you, I haven't really looked at this much in the last half hour or so I'm curious to see how things have developed myself. So let's dig into the forecast. So we'll go to models here. This is the Weather Front app again. Great app, has all the stuff here. So what I like to do, like I did yesterday, I really like to look at the upper levels of the atmosphere, or the troposphere is more technically accurate, and that's roughly from 25,000 to 30,000 feet. So we'll go to 300 millibars, and we'll zoom out just to kind of take a look at how things are supposed to be near go time. So this is 23Z. So 23Z is Zulu, 23 Zulu, which is Greenwich Mean Time or whatever. And so when you put that into the local time, that's going to be about 6 p.m. local time. And so what you see here at that point is this big trough out in the western United States, and you can see that by the dip in the wind flow here. So you see kind of pretty strong colors in the western United States associated with pretty high winds. We'll turn on the values here. 100 knots, this very fast flow at about 30,000 feet above ground level over in the western United States, and then some strong but not as strong flow into the desert southwest, 86 knots over the Albuquerque area. And what I like about this look when I'm thinking about storm chasing is this idea that we have more intensity of air going into the backside of this dip in the flow than on the front side. So that means, like, on the western side of the trough, we have stronger flow than we have on the eastern side. So that means that the trough is intensifying, and it's also incidentally why we're probably going to see some severe weather tomorrow and on Tuesday in Oklahoma and Kansas, like we're having today, and then on Tuesday into the Mississippi Valley area. And what I like to look for here at 300 millibars typically is to check out for sources of rising motion. So really two sources of rising motion at this level. The first is what we call, in the meteorological language, ageostrophic curvature divergence. That's a very big word, but basically it just means what you're looking for is an area between a trough and a ridge where air is likely to rise. And the reason that's important is you want to know where storms will form based on that. So what we can see here is that out to the west, you do see that dip in the flow, right? You see the kind of the concave up pattern of the wind to the west, and then to the east you see that kind of ridge of high pressure. Well, that's a very classic configuration for supercells in the plains, which are rotating thunderstorms. And what I look for here is the jet maxima. So what I mean is the stronger wind speeds at 300 millibars. You see we have a 90 knot jet maximum just south of Pueblo, Colorado, and then we have another one associated with the southern jet stream over southwest Texas, 94 knots. And what I really like to look for here beyond the ageostrophic curvature divergence is also what we call straight jet theory, but we'll get into that in a minute. But let's go back to ageostrophic curvature. So you notice how the ridge out east, it transitions to trough out west, kind of almost in the Oklahoma area. So you can imagine, like, the area where there's almost flat curvature, that's over Oklahoma City, that's over Kansas and North Texas. And so anywhere you're basically between a trough and a ridge, that's going to have rising motion. So that's a very big source for rising motion today that will initiate potentially those thunderstorms that will produce intense tornadoes later today. And then the straight jet theory I just mentioned, what you basically look for is the left exit region of the jet and the right entrance region of the jet. So what does that mean? So that means that if you were to bisect the or to draw a line down the center of the jet streak, and then draw one that's exactly perpendicular to that, you could divide it into 4 quadrants. So think about 4 quadrants in this jet streak. So maybe the left exit region, let's say, is over southwest Oklahoma in this instance, and the right exit region is over Fort Worth, and then the right entrance region is maybe over northern Mexico, and the left entrance region is over far west Texas. So basically the left front part of this jet, which would be kind of around Childress, is going to have rising motion, and the right entrance region, which is over Mexico. In our case, we only really care about the one that's interacting with the moisture, and in this case that's going to be kind of over Childress, let's say southern Oklahoma. That area is going to experience some rising motion in that left front quad of the jet. So there's some pretty technical reasons for that, but that's what you're looking for in that southern stream. And then you kind of see that same thing going on here with this other jet streak, kind of over northern Mexico and southeast Colorado. You see the left exit region, let's say over northeast Colorado, southwest Nebraska into northwest Kansas. And then the right entrance region is kind of over the desert southwest. The only thing we really care about is that left exit region, which is kind of in this area over southwest Nebraska into northeast Colorado and northwest Kansas. So, in summary, we basically have a source of rising motion, the geostrophic divergence, that will happen over most of the plains today. So we're going to have rising motion just because we're between a trough and a ridge, simply put. And we're also going to have sources of rising motion in southwest Oklahoma and the southeast Texas Panhandle, and due to the straight jet theory, and also into northwest Kansas and northeast Colorado. So the strongest rising motion in total will probably be in northwest Kansas and northeast Colorado, which is where we're likely to see storms fire first if they haven't already. So that's what we're looking for at that level. And then I like to go down a little bit further, looking at 500 millibars. Here I really like to look for jet streaks, and it's a little bit of a different analysis. We're still looking for the rising motion that I was talking about earlier, but the thing is, here we're dealing with a different source of rising motion. So what I like to think about is the spin that's available for rising motion. What I mean by that is there's a really technical term in meteorology called differential vorticity advection, and I'll break this down hopefully simply to make it simple for everyone. So basically, the idea is that you have these stronger winds over, let's say, Amarillo. We have 50 knot wind, maybe 55 knot. And over into southeastern and eastern Colorado, you have a 37 knot wind. So it's a little bit slower, okay? It's slightly from a different direction, but let's forget the direction. Really consider just the wind speed. Imagine if you put like a giant paddle wheel in between those. So it maybe extends between, say, southeast Colorado and Amarillo. That southern part of the paddle wheel is going to rotate up and to the right, and the northern part is going to rotate back to the left, which means that there you can infer basically rotation right there, just north of Amarillo. And that is what we call a vorticity maximum. Vorticity is just a fancy word for spin. So there's spin in the atmosphere there. And so why we're looking for that is it turns out that wherever that spin is moving is where we're likely to have rising motion. So you can see that the winds are blowing from southwest to northeast across the northeastern New Mexico area and across southeast Colorado. So it's blowing that spin towards western Kansas. So what that means is, combined with what we saw at 300 millibars, which is close to 30,000 feet, we would expect that we'd have rising motion over western Kansas. And we're also likely to have rising motion over southwest Oklahoma into western North Texas. So at this point, we have pretty high confidence, I would say, that storms will develop into Kansas. But we have much less confidence that storms will fire into Oklahoma. Now, I will say that the dry line is often a source of rising motion as well, which is something we look for at the surface. So we're above the ground right now. If we look at the surface, we'll be able to discern whether the dry line is powerful enough to form some storms. So right now we're at the southern edge of this risk area, so it is a little bit risky to be down here, but we think that in combination with the dry line circulation and heating, that we may be able to see storms develop on the southern periphery of that moderate risk. We'll see what happens. We may adjust north, we may adjust south. We'll see what happens. Okay, let me see if we have any questions in the chat. All right. Great to see you, Clayton, doing some math. That sounds great. And then, yeah, they're going to be conga lines, Seesaw. Absolutely.
No.
We're going to try to avoid that today.
Yes.
Zach says absolutely.
The worst thing about storm chasing. Conga lines. I got pretty good avoiding them for a while.
Yeah.
But sometimes it's inevitable.
It is. Like yesterday, I don't know how many of y'all were watching the stream yesterday, but that was crazy. Saw some unbelievable conga lines near Paul's Valley. It was not much fun, but
That's near the metro. You're asking for it there, man. It's horrible.
it's really horrible. And we're going to try our best to avoid that, but sometimes it's unavoidable.
Luckily, with there being the Northwest Kansas target and Colorado target today, people want to travel up there.
Yeah.
Hopefully, that'll get rid of some of the convergence, but there's going to be so many people there.
Absolutely. And that's a great point. Yeah, days like yesterday are tough because there's so many folks in one spot, and so everybody kind of gravitates toward that one spot. So you will see a lot of folks out chasing, and then on days like today, when you have a huge risk area, it really spreads them out. So hopefully we'll have some of that benefit, and maybe you all will be able to watch multiple streams of tornadoes up and down the dry line or warm front, as the case may be. All right, so It's a Philly thing says a risk of tornadoes today in Kansas and western Oklahoma. Absolutely. Classic May tornado outbreak. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, this is as classic as it gets. I'm telling you, this is amazing. This is why I came out from East Tennessee to come look at the weather personally. And I know Zach hasn't chased much this year. He's out here because it's a good day.
Yeah, you don't miss days like this.
You don't miss days like this. This is, I mean, it's not a high risk yet. It may well be here in about 40 minutes. But, man, from a chaser standpoint, I don't think it can get better than this.
No. Oklahoma always yanks me out of the house. I always get lured up here, it seems like.
Yeah. It's a good thing, though. It's great to be out here in God's country. I love the flat. I'm from Oklahoma originally, from Norman area. And so for me, this is home. It's great spending time with my folks this weekend and getting ready to chase some tornadoes today. And Gabriel Taylor says, looks like strong SRI and tall WBZ will require some nudgers to produce tornadoes. We'll probably have no problem getting that with a widespread lift. Yeah, I know a little bit about nudger theory. This is from Cameron Nixon, great scientist, works in Norman, good guy too. Nudger theory, that's something you should look into. Really, on a local scale, does have some impact, it seems, on the production of strong and violent tornadoes. Hey Laura, how's it going? Laura says hi to you.
Hey, what's up, Laura?
What's your location? Oh yeah, we should put that on the screen. Thank you, Lisa.
Enid, Oklahoma.
Enid, Oklahoma. I will put that on the
This
screen.
is such a cool setup.
So yeah, I've got set up here. I can tell you where we are, and I don't even have to put the radar on the screen for you to see that. Let me put that on the screen for those who are just joining the stream. We are in the middle of a forecast briefing. I'm just kind of chatting with y'all first, and then we'll get back to the targeting. What is our target today, would you say?
I feel like Enid's kind of like...
Yeah, Enid maybe.
I mean, unless we start branching out from here, but I feel like this is our initial...
Yeah.
It does look like we have some blips there, just southwest of Wichita and up near Hutchinson, Kansas. I think that's the northerly extent of this.
Let's see. We'll edit our target area. We'll call it exactly where we are. We're that good that we can be in our target area. I'll put this up. And it's much easier to do this when you're stopped than when you're driving, I'll tell you that. So we are in Enid, Oklahoma. Our target is Enid for now. We'll see about how convection goes. I mean, if the storms form further to the north, we may end up going up north. So we're just going to kind of play it by ear. Oh, looks like there's somebody here in Enid. Hey, that's Lindsay? Okay, hey Lindsay, what's up? Good to see you on the stream. Cool. All right, well, let's dig into the weather again. I'll come back and monitor the stream here in a minute, but let's get back to the weather discussion. That'll be fun. Okay, I'll take the screen here and let's go further down. So we've already talked about sources of lift, right? We know that northwest Oklahoma and northeast Colorado are going to have some lift. There are going to be some storms, maybe even to southwest Kansas, and then possibly down into southwest Oklahoma and north Texas. Now, I like to look at 850 millibars. This is not the full suite of things I look at. If you want to see what my full process, I do have a tornado chasing course, a 6-hour online course. The link is on the bottom left there. You can check it out. And that's where I kind of dive into the full process. But we're going to do the short version today, kind of get through this before the storms form. But what I like to look for at 850 millibars is just where the winds are strong. And this is the area where the low-level jet forms. So we've talked about 300 millibars, 500 millibars. That's what you would call the upper-level jet or mid-level jet. And this is the low-level jet. So you'd be talking maybe 8,000 feet above ground level is where this happens. So if you're ever in the plains and you see those clouds that are streaming north on a big severe weather day like today, that's from the low-level jet, okay? And so what we see here, if you kind of zoom in, you see those ISOTACs, or those wind speed markers there, are showing 40, 45 knot, 40, 45 knots right where we are in Enid. So that's actually a really strong and powerful low-level jet. Typically, anything above 35 knots is good for this time of year. 40 to 45 knots is pretty stinking incredible. And that's why we have such a high risk of severe weather today, because what that's doing, and we can dig into this in a little bit, is it's actually creating a lot of shear in the lowest part of the atmosphere. So to kind of zoom out a little bit and talk about ingredients in severe weather, you really need 4 major ingredients. So you need instability, you need wind shear, you need moisture, and you need lift. So this has to deal more with wind shear. So wind shear is just basically helpful for causing the air to spin. And if you've looked at any of my course material, you know that you really need 2 things for tornadoes. You need spin and you need stretch. And it turns out that supercells themselves, the rotating thunderstorms that produce tornadoes, those are an incredible factory for supplying spin and stretch. And so we're really looking at the stretch, really looking at the spin here, 850 millibars. We're really looking to see how strong those winds are, because if the winds are really strong just above the surface, okay, so right here in Enid, the wind at the surface is, I don't know, what do you think, Zach? Maybe 10, 20 knots? Something like that?
I'd say, yeah, that's fair.
10, 20 knots?
You said wind at the surface?
Yeah, wind at the surface.
Pretty, there's plenty of flow.
Plenty of flow here. But right above the surface, the low-level jet is about 40 knots. So what that means is that there's a very strong difference between what's just above the surface and at the surface. And so if you can imagine putting a giant paddle wheel in the middle of that, again, and vertically oriented, it's going to spin, all right? And so that's a horizontal spin. And if you get a supercell, what a supercell does is it actually stretches out that spin. So what we really look for at 850 millibars is a lot of flow, because we know if we have a lot of flow at 850, then we're probably going to get a lot of wind shear. We're going to get a lot of spin, and that's going to be available for supercells to produce tornadoes. Okay? And then the next thing that I like to look for is, say, dew point in wind barbs. Okay? And so a few things that I like to look for here, really, a couple things, boundaries, really like to look at boundaries, and actually we see one here. So this is, again, 23Z, so that's 6 p.m. local time, and what you need here, this is dew point temperature and surface winds, so you're right at the surface, we're not aloft, we're down at the ground, and what you see here is that there's a very sharp boundary. Notice that sharp boundary and the dew points right here from, say, just south of Tulsa to just north of where we are in Enid to southwest Kansas. That's a boundary. That's a warm front, basically a dew point line. And that's what we're really targeting today. I think this is going to be a hot zone for tornadoes. And we'll see that here in a second as far as the specifics of that. And then I also like to look for backing of surface winds. And so what that means is on a given, plains day, you typically have winds out of the south, like kind of see, maybe down in West Texas. I didn't mean to hit that. You go down to West Texas, you see winds are kind of out of the south, right? Going from south to north, that's what these little wind barbs show, south to north. But you notice if you go all the way up here into Enid, notice those winds are coming more from the southeast. And then if you go even further north on that boundary, notice how they're kind of coming out of the east. That's good, because that creates a change in direction with height. So notice how that's from the east. And remember, at 500 millibars, the winds were kind of from the west or west-southwest. So think about that. At the surface, the winds are from the east-southeast, but aloft, they're from the west-southwest. So what that means is that there's a huge change in wind direction with height. And actually, we can kind of look at that at the hodograph. I'm going to hold down the view here so we can look at the hodograph and see what that looks like. I bet it's going to be quite a hodograph. Yeah, look at that. Look at that thing.
Probably a pretty good one.
Yeah. I won't go into explaining hodographs right here, but I will say the course does talk about the hodographs in detail. You can also kind of check that out on my Twitter. I actually have like a short course. It's free. It's pinned to the top that you can kind of go through how to construct a hodograph if this all looks like gobbledygook to you. Most people struggle with this initially, so take a look at that. But basically, the area that this is carving out, this is basically, let me take a step back. We are actually looking at the wind as you go up in height, right? So this would be almost kind of the path you would think that the the balloon that the National Weather Service releases twice daily to get readings on the atmosphere. This is kind of what the path would look like. Maybe moving to the north here on the left side, and then as you get higher up in the atmosphere, it moves to the right with those westerly winds. But notice how the numbers, the smaller numbers, the 0.5, the 1, the 2, the 3, are a lot further apart than you have on the 5, the 6, the 7, 8, and the 9. What that means, the fact that the 1 and the 2 and the 3 and the 0.5 are all so far apart, what that really means is that you have a lot of wind shear. That area that's being carved out there between, say, the 0 and the 3, that kind of shaded area, that is the storm relative helicity. And that is very, very high today. And I'm telling you, the kind of what we call parameters, basically the measures of severe weather that we use, are just off the charts today. So we have CAPE that's projected to be above 4,000 joules per kilogram, which is very high, even for this time of year. And we have shear that's outrageous for this time of year. 400 meters squared per second squared has been predicted. In fact, you can kind of see that. Here's the 4,000 CAPE, right? 4,400. Wow. And then let's see. You have 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity, which is a measure of that spin again. The 4,000, by the way, refers to the instability, or basically the hot air balloon effect, the tendency of air to rise. Whereas the SRH refers to the amount of spin. Anything, so if you have 0 to 1 kilometer SRH above 100, that's good for tornadoes. Here we have 0 to 1 SRH above 200. And I've seen some of these soundings that show, or forecast soundings that show the potential for even more turning, so we probably have even more shear. Look at that. So this is just north of the boundary. And this really exemplifies that. 0 to 1 of 294. So if you get any CAPE with that, which we have, do we have any CAPE here? Yeah, 3,100 CAPE with 29, almost 300 0 to 1 kilometer SRH. Folks, that is the type of shear that when combined with that CAPE produces strong to violent tornadoes, if you have an isolated cell. And that probably will be happening today, which is why I drove all the way out from East Tennessee to get here, because I knew these things were going to come together. So with that, let me go ahead and pop back into chat and see if there are any questions. I talked about a lot just then, so let me know if you have any questions. Seesaw says Capucci is sending everyone back down to Oklahoma with his latest tweet.
I saw his tweet.
What is he saying?
Yeah, he's referencing how the frontal zone it's more so in North Oklahoma, rather. It's what we've been talking about.
Well, okay.
Kind of shunning out of Kansas a little bit into North Oklahoma.
Yep.
So yeah, he's probably sending the Congo line of chasers.
Yeah, our way.
Our way.
We thought we were going to be.
Where we are.
We thought we were going to be clever,
yeah.
Didn't we, Zach?
Yeah.
Here we are. Everyone is joining us here in Enid. It's a great place, by the way. Enid's an awesome place. So yeah, that makes sense. And I know the Warnon forecast model was showing some storms potentially forming in western Oklahoma and moving up this way, which makes sense. Let's hop over to the. Clayton has a question, so maybe I'll answer some questions before I hop over. What Clayton asked, what rating do you think this will produce? I don't know. It's hard to say. So, in my experience, these type of events produce tornadoes that don't hit towns, which is great. That's what we want today. And so if a tornado doesn't hit a town, then it's probably going to be rated low. So odds are pretty good, I would say. Odds are excellent that we're probably not going to see any F4, F5s. Hopefully. Not saying that there won't be tornadoes capable of that. In fact, I think there will be. The odds of getting that rating are probably pretty low. That's like as compared to that London, Kentucky event, the other day, right? We had the F4 tornado. I think has it been rated F4?
Which one?
London?
I don't know. I don't know if they have a preliminary yet or not. I haven't seen. Only EF3 or higher, I think, is fair to say.
EF3 or higher. Yeah. Very sad situation out of that.
That was a really, really rough tornado.
Gosh, there were, I think, over 20 people who died, maybe 30.
Hopefully we don't see anything
like that.
Towns impacted today. Hopefully it's all just rural fields. That would be perfect.
We would love that. I would love to see just nothing but nice fields getting hit by tornadoes.
Get a groundhog or two.
Groundhog or two.
Yeah.
That's right. That sounds good to me. So yeah, I think to answer your question more specifically, Clayton, I think there's a potential for F4, F5 tornadoes today. No doubt about it. In fact, I very well anticipate that there will be F4, F5 type of tornadoes today. Whether or not they get rated that way is quite a different story. Laura says, can you cover the SRH and Cape numbers again on the Hodo and what was good? Was writing notes and missed some of it. Yeah. What numbers were good? I can do that. We'll get to that in a minute. Ethan says, looking like the Southern mode is the one to beat today. Yes, I agree. What's up, Ethan? Good to see you, man.
What did he say?
He thinks that the Southern mode is the one to beat today. So he's thinking that. I think he's exactly correct. I think it's going to be a big day in the South.
I think if there's going to be strong to violent tornadoes, I feel like, not saying they can't happen up there, I think the odds are better down here.
Yeah.
I may be wrong, I guess, but
yeah. I will say, I've been saying this to folks a lot recently, and Zach, I was just talking to you about this, but this day reminds me of a lot of big in the plains, but one that came to mind was May 20 tornadoes, like all over the place in central Oklahoma. I don't know if it'll be that far south. I doubt it, but a little different atmospheric setup. But just kind of the fact that, like, leading up to that event, there were a lot of folks who thought that southern Kansas was going to be the place to be, but because the moisture and the higher temperatures didn't get up into southern Kansas, it ended up being more of an Oklahoma event. Mm-hmm. And then we ended up seeing obviously F4 and F5s in Oklahoma, but the Kansas part, which is interesting, the point I'm bringing up, is people forgot about Kansas because they didn't want to target there because the moisture didn't quite get up there in time. There were still tornadoes there.
Yeah.
There were still like 15 or 20 tornadoes in southwest Kansas and western. Yeah. And nobody knows about them because nobody chased them. Yeah. So I fully believe that there are going to be tornadoes up and down the warm front today. The folks chasing in northwest Kansas, I think they're going to be just fine. The only thing I'm really concerned about for that area is that the idea that those supercells will likely cross over the boundary a little bit faster, that we just kind of mentioned a little bit ago. It'll move over so fast that you'll have a tornado, nice wedge, and then 15 minutes later the storm will become elevated. So that's probably going to happen. Now the good news is that there will probably be several storms that do that. So if you stay up there, like Ness City, Waukene, whatever, you're probably going to see a lot of tornadoes. So don't worry, Laura, we'll get back to you on this. So I'm going to go through these other comments, and we'll go back to SRH and HODOs. Okay, so Stormcrowd says, hey, Gabe, how's your confidence in an outbreak today? Okay. Yeah. I would say it's pretty high. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So he or she asked me to discuss boundaries created by low pressure centers. Okay, we can get into that. I don't know if boundaries are created. I guess they could be created by low pressure centers. That's true, yeah, in a manner of speaking. And then we have Seesaw. Ethan says, share your PDS chaser warning. Yeah, we do have a particularly dangerous situation for not being able to get where you want to go. Java Cat says, I know where this is. LOL. That's amazing. Like, there's no pretty much no relevant okay, and I don't know if you're referring to the location that we're looking at right now or what we just talked about, but anyway. And Laura says, oh, and if you get a chance, can you touch on CAP today as we're in a live situation? I'd like to put this into practice when I'm out chasing. Okay, sure. We can do that as well. So, okay, getting back to what Laura says, SRH and CAPE numbers. Oh, you are in Eden. Thanks, Java Cat. That's awesome. So you actually literally know what I'm looking at. That's great. Okay, so we're going to get back to CAPE and shear. So let me pop up the chart again, and we'll go over that really quickly, and then we'll jump over to satellite real quick. Are you seeing anything on satellite? I don't want to make sure that we don't miss anything while we're having fun here.
I was looking on the weather front earlier, and we're still in good shape, it appears. Things are cooking right along. It looks like we've got that activity off,
yeah,
of course, in northeast Oklahoma,
yeah,
and then to our northeast along the border. But as far as our target, no, it looks good.
Oh, there's something that's interesting. What is that?
Yeah, that formed here within the last 30 minutes or so.
Let me put it up on the
blip there that's moving through like Sealing, Sharon, Mutual. A little blip on radar.
I promise we'll get to your question, Laura. I just want to make sure that we're not going to be putting ourselves out of position for anything. Oh, shoot. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at it by Wellington.
Yeah.
Dang. So that's probably north of the boundary, I'd bet.
The pop near Sealing has a 30,000 foot top on it. Just a heads up.
Shoot. So we're going to have to go into chase mode much faster. Okay.
I don't know if that's going to necessarily... I guess it could be.
Yeah, so that Wellington storm looks like it's in the This is the latest observations, by the way. Dew point temperature. It's showing that storm near Wellington is up in the 64-degree dew point. So that's not bad,
No,
but it's not
bad.
it's not what we want yet.
No.
So we're going to let that one go. But we'll get back to the main question. Sorry to pop off on that one, but gosh, this is a lot nicer to be stayed in the same spot, not driving and being able to talk through this. Yesterday was a dumpster fire trying to figure that out solo. Okay, so I'm just going to pop over to Cape. Why not? Let's put this in play. What time? Let's do. You want to do 0Z? That sounds fun. Maybe 23. We'll go back to 23. What run is this? This is early. Let me get a more recent run. Oh wow! Did you see that jump there between the? Okay, let me see if you can see this. Okay, look at this, Zach. Okay. So look at 12Z. Okay, that's the Cape. Look at same time 23Z. So this is 6 p.m. Look at the Cape.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, watch what happens with the more recent run. You see that?
Yeah.
So basically what this is showing is that everything is shifting a little bit further to the south and west, which is the Capucci point, I guess.
Right.
So now we're seeing the model pick up on that.
Yeah.
So we're in the exact right spot we should be.
That's a dramatic shift.
That is an absolutely dramatic shift. And let me just pick, you want to do El Reno?
Huh? Sure. Oh, yeah, sure.
El Reno, let's do that. For those of you who don't know, that's Spanish for the Reno.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Okay, so Cape and shear. So basically, we talked about spin, we talked about stretch. Spin, the best way to measure that in a tornado relevant sense is 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative velocity. That's what I like to look at. Studies have shown that that's highly correlated with tornado potential. The more of it you have, the better. And you generally need at least 100 meters squared per second squared unless you have a boundary. So in this little box shows you, you see the 0 to 1 kilometer number, and then you see the SRH number. It says 307. That's 307 meters squared per second squared of 0 to 1 kilometer SRH being predicted for 6 p.m. just southwest of us. So what that means is this shear is strong. 300 is very strong. Mm-hmm. You can get like 500 or 700 in the southeast United States, but you usually don't have that much Cape. There's usually a balance between Cape and shear. You usually have high shear and low Cape, or high Cape and low shear. Usually, did I say that right? Today you have high Cape and high shear, which means that the ceiling is very high. And here's the Cape. So you can see here we have 3,900 joules per kilogram of Cape. That's insane, basically, to have those together. So I hope that answers your question, Laura. So you want to see, ideally this time of year, 3,000 joules per kilogram in Cape, good. For low-level shear, you want to see at least 100 meters squared per second squared. We have 300 today. Okay. Fronts and how low pressure centers kind of favor that, right? So the best way to think about it is you have a low pressure center, right, that starts to intensify because maybe you have a jet stream coming in. So that low pressure is starting to deepen. So what does that mean? It means that low pressure is getting lower, okay? And what that causes is the air to just rush in like a sink drain, okay?
I think the wheel
yeah.
turning counterclockwise, and just dragging everything into
it's like a cauldron, just come bringing everything in. And so it brings all the stuff in, all the air around. And so what happens is that warmer air to the south is drawn to that. And so what that means is sometimes the air to the south basically rushes northward, and it gets packed in with the air that's cooler to the north, and it creates fronts and boundaries. So that's kind of what we're seeing here. That effect here, this boundary, we see that purple color here. That's a boundary. That's the warm front. We're seeing this in Cape, right? By the way, this is Cape. Convective available potential energy, just a measure of how much instability there is in the atmosphere. There's quite a lot of it there. And look at that, 4,000, 5,000 joules per kilogram. Wild. Nuclear. I mean, these updrafts are going to just be crazy strong.
Tornado in Colorado.
There's a tornado in Colorado. Oh my gosh, what a beauty. So there we go, happening already.
First one of the day.
First one of the day. This happens oftentimes with these big outbreaks, is that they start with a tornado in the northwest, and then they kind of move their way to the southeast. So I forget what the final question was, so I'm going to pop back over to the chat and see what's up. Okay, excellent. Laura was asking about cap, so we'll get into the cap. So Eddie says he bailed today with the amount of chasers and being on my own, just going to see if anything develops in North Texas. I hear you. Eddie, as you know, yesterday was rough for me, trying to do too many things at one time. It's good to be with Zach today. Ethan says, as requested by Seesaw, the NWS has issued a PDS chaser convergence watch for the following areas: Oklahoma and Kansas. Roads may be blocked, and the probability of tempers rising has reached 98%. This is a chase-threatening situation. Take appropriate action. Excellent. Love that. Shiny, I don't know if I'm saying that right, says, could the ceiling storm come up towards Ponca City area? I would think so. Let's look over to that here in a minute. For non-weather people, Shini says, for non-weather people that are terrified of storms like me, and what does this all mean for north central Oklahoma like Ponca? Yeah, so basically today is a day, if you're a non-weather person, the conditions are very favorable for the development of rotating thunderstorms, including tornadoes. So today would be a good day to have a plan of where you're going to go when a warning is issued for a tornado. Ideally, you want to find yourself in a safe room, which is just a reinforced concrete room where you can stay inside. Inside that you can survive any violent tornado. Those actually work out pretty nicely, I'll say. Or below ground if you have a nice basement or cellar, definitely go in there. If you don't, be prepared to go into the lowest part of your home, center of the house, cover up with pillows and blankets, that sort of thing. And definitely make sure that you're contacting folks. Please don't be doing a lot of stuff today. Today's a good day to stay home and with your family and ready for the severe weather, because once these things start going, it's going to be hard to keep track of everyone. So yeah, I would say, to answer your questions, Shanae, I think that Ponca City is definitely at risk for tornadoes today, so definitely keep an eye out for that. Ethan says, the storm near Conway Springs looks like a left split, some mild anticyclonic rotation, which is the opposite sense of rotation. My wife says, what's your status? I'm answering questions. We're going to be chasing here pretty soon. So let's see. Laura wanted to touch on convective inhibition. Let's see if they have that with this weather front. I think they do.
I was looking.
Yep, they have SIN. Okay, excellent.
I'm still figuring out where everything is on this.
Yeah, it's a great app, but it's kind of newish. But basically, convective inhibition is really the measure of the cap strength. Okay, so the cap, for those who are unfamiliar, in plains weather, you have this layer of air that's pretty warm right above the surface that is actually warmer than anything below it, relatively speaking. So basically, you can imagine, the best way to picture this is like if you've ever boiled water and you've had a lid on it, right? And then you remove that lid and then the steam goes crazy. That's basically what the cap does with the weather.
I tell people it's like take a Diet Coke bottle, shake it up, but don't take But if you unscrew that cap just a little bit on top of the Diet Coke, it's going to explode everywhere.
There you go.
That's the perfect analogy for the capping inversion that I like to use.
Look at that. Zach is the man. He's been thinking about this.
Drink too much Diet Coke.
That's awesome, Zach. So basically, that's what the cap is. It is the lid on the Diet Coke bottle, okay? I love that. I'm going to use that. Can I borrow that?
Oh, yeah, good. Heck yeah. Don't get me started on tornado watches and tornado warnings. You got cupcake watch, cupcake warning. Get all your ingredients in the bowl, put them in the oven. So, my wife thinks it's funny.
That's fantastic. Oh man. So, let's see. Convective inhibition basically is a measure of how strong that Diet Coke lid is or cap is, and I think convective inhibition, which I'm showing here, is a one-stop shop for that. So anything from 0 joules per kilogram of CIN, CIN, and negative 50 joules per kilogram is ideal. Okay, so that's what we have. Look at that. So you see this model. This is interesting. So you see this really high color here. That's like minus 478 joules per kilogram. You're like, oh, that's a bad cap. What that is actually probably a storm in the model. That basically just indicates that the storm has removed the instability, and so the inhibition, the lid is stronger now. I basically, best way to think about it is the Diet Coke has already been let out of the bottle. Okay, so we don't have any more instability. But everywhere else, you see, hey, look at this, minus 20, minus, whatever, 0. That's good. That's good because that will allow for severe thunderstorms to develop. In fact, let's look a little bit back in time before storms form, and you can kind of see that almost everywhere, joules per kilogram of SIN. So that means they're, effectively speaking, we have a chance of storms developing right away. And that's kind of what we're seeing. So hopefully that explanation helps, Laura. So you're really looking, to summarize, for 0 to minus 50 joules per kilogram. Anything bigger than that, you get to like minus 100, minus 150, that's not necessarily the worst. But I will say you really need a strong supercell to kind of punch through that, kind of force air through the capping layer. And sometimes, by the way, if you have a minus 100 or 150 joules per kilogram SIN level with a supercell in it, it produces some sweet supercells, like those motherships. That's when the cap is really strong, but you have air that's being basically forced through the cap by the giant vacuum cleaner that is the supercell. Okay. Going back to find out what's up. Go live with Chase. Okay. All right. Seeing anything, Zach, that looks into the weather?
It did look those the pops there, and had a little bit of organization to them there between Talaga, Visai, Ceiling. I'm kind of wondering if there's still a little bit of a capping inversion there that's kind of holding those, which is okay. It's only 3 o'clock. We got plenty of time.
Yeah. You seen this latest herd, man?
I have not, no. But I do like this app. I was looking at the moisture advection region, shared that on Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Check out this latest HER model. Man, just look at this. Look at that. There's the storms form, 21Z,
oh my God.
22Z, 23. I think we're in the right spot.
Yeah, I know.
There it is. So we're likely going to probably head west here to intercept those storms coming out. In fact, do we want to think about repositioning to the west a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we can go wrong by doing so. How do you switch to? I've got the HRRR up, but how do I switch to the newest run?
Okay, so you go here to go to reflectivity or whatever. See that right here where it says the run time? You can just pull that up, pull up the latest run.
It doesn't show that for me.
Oh, really? Oh, maybe. Do you have the subscription?
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. It's weird.
See? Look.
Oh. Huh. That's weird.
Excuse me. Oh my gosh, sorry guys.
You're fine. Okay, let's look at the real reflectivity. How about that? This is the point where we go on blip watch. Blip watch is where we look for blips to see where storms might be forming. And look at that, guys. 26 dBz. Oh my goodness. We're about to switch into radar mode pretty soon. Okay, let's look at what I like to do here. By the way, I might have to pop over to radar scope. Look at this. I don't know. We'll see. I really like radar scope for the radar stuff, but let's interrogate here since we're still in model land. Yeah, there's nothing at tilt 3.1. Let's see, 2.4, 1.3. There's some blips there. The reason I'm looking at these higher tilts, and I was asked about this yesterday. So radars scan at different levels in the atmosphere. So if you can think about it like a radar, oh, hi.
Dude, heads up. Bro, holy cow.
Wow, that was wild. He was so close.
I thought he was about to hop out and start yelling at us or something.
I don't know. That was wild. I don't know if y'all saw that. He was about 2 inches away from my vehicle.
So
I'm like, this is a rental, folks. It's not my car, but I'd really would rather not deal with that. Anyway, so radar reflectivity, typically when you see storms forming, you want to look at the higher tilts to see where storms are forming, because the storms typically form higher above the ground than lower to the ground. So the lower tilt, like 0.5 here, that's closer to the ground. This is higher up, 0.9 is higher up, 1.3 is higher up, and 1.8 is higher up, and so forth. So basically you're going higher and higher with each tilt in the atmosphere. But that's where early on the storms will actually form at the higher tilts. So that's why I'm looking at the higher tilts. And it looks like there's definitely something trying to form here. Actually, something did try to form looks like, what is that? Ceiling. That
Yeah.
was the ceiling one. So
Northwest Oklahoma.
that's a good sign for storms developing. I think that will probably go pretty soon. Also, something I like to look at, let's look at water vapor, because at this point, I think that's going to be really important for where storms form or when storms form. So water vapor imagery basically looks in the middle levels of the atmosphere and compares dry air and moist air. So basically where the moist air and the dry air come together is an indication of where you have rising motion. And the way we look at that on this particular chart or map is, you see how the temperatures here are like minus 49 C, and then over here they're like minus 20 C, and you have basically indications of pretty moist air here near Sweetwater, those brighter colors, the green there, and then you have the sort of the orangish, yellowish colors northwest of there. Right there between that, like say near Snyder, right on that interface between the yellow and the white, that is a shortwave trough. And that was kind of what we were looking at earlier. I think it was that upper level jet max. But basically what that indicates is that you have rising motion happening. That lift is happening right there where you have the white clouds. And what I see is that interface is starting to move into southwest Oklahoma. And there are hints that it's even moving into northwest Oklahoma. And I think that's what you're seeing with this white happening here with these failed attempts at convective initiation or storm development. And you have this sort of drier air out here. I bet you anything that once this air, this kind of yellowish color over here near Pampa, once that kind of moves over towards Woodward, I bet that will spark off some storms. So let's put that into motion and we can see what's going on. So you can kind of see that even right here. Yeah, it's kind of sparking off some storms. Okay. All right, I'm going to pop back over to the chat and see what's up. Garrett asked, will they be high-based or low-based? I think today very low-based.
Yeah, low-based.
Lots of moisture today, Garrett.
Yeah, there's lots of low moisture to work with. Oh, I do wonder what the LCL heights are. Probably pretty low. Probably some ground scrapers.
Ground scrapers. Yeah, we'll look at that for sure. Actually, probably don't need to look at it. We just know there's a lot of moisture.
Yeah.
Dew points is probably a good proxy for that. So I'll tell you what, Zach, I might stop for a bathroom break here before we head west.
I think that's a good idea.
And then we'll go from there. Java Cat says, I've been sitting outside all day here in Enid, and I can say it's definitely gotten more humid in the last hour or so.
Yes, it has.
So, okay,
Yes, it has.
we'll hit the road here. And the fun part's about to begin, so we're about to go into chase mode. I'm feeling pretty good based on the latest HER that we're going to see some action. So and definitely people who have left the stream will want to come back and see what we're looking at. But for now, we're going to stop by a gas station for a little break. Maybe we can take some shifts here, keep the car running. Is there anything that anybody wants to look at, curious about? I'm looking at satellite here to see what's up. All right.
I definitely think getting west, maybe a little southwest if necessary, is the play.
Yep.
I think storms are going to form more to our west and southwest and travel up toward this area later tonight. But there could be that window of time where we would want to be on those storms.
Yeah.
You know, after initiation.
And I will say to that point, Zach, like I feel like, oops, what are you doing, folks? I thought he was turning there.
Oh,
He's
he
not.
had his blinker on.
He had his blinker on, and then trying to stay safe out here. But yeah, to your point, I think we probably want to be aggressive in getting on those storms today.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I think they will probably produce tornadoes from the jump. And by the way, they're not going to be moving all that fast.
No.
Like
Lucky.
30 knots, which is not bad. Okay, I'll let you go first, and I'll kind of do some radar discussion, and then I'll go next.
Right, I'll be right back.
It's about go time, folks. Clayton says, grab some gas station tornadoes before you chase the real deal. Yeah, that reminds me of, was it Allsups down in Texas? Have you ever heard of Allsups? It's pretty great chain of convenience stores, and A lot of people in Chaser world talk about the Allsup's burritos and the effects that they have. Not so great. I've never had one. Those heat lamp burritos look pretty devastating. More devastating than an F5. Shania says, just waiting for them to start up my storm anxieties. Just waiting for them to start up the storms. My storm anxiety is starting to kick in. Yeah, I'm sorry, Shania. I hope that everything's okay for our folks out there today. If you're watching this, definitely keep up with your local weather broadcasters or influencers that you trust for weather information. Have multiple sources of information today. Today is definitely a day where things could go really south in the weather, so definitely encourage you to do that. Emerald Vargo says, is the warm front actually not lifting that far north? Does that matter on a day like today? Seen a lot of social media chatter with varying opinions. Yeah, Emerald, I would say it's not lifting as far north as maybe had been expected before. And as to whether that really matters all that much, I would tend to think not. There's a lot of instability even on the north side of the boundary of the warm front. So instability, again, is the tendency for air to rise. And that's really important for storms, supercells, tornadoes, etc. And I think that's still going to be there regardless of the boundary. I think it's just positionally, you're going to probably see, quite a few more storms down in Oklahoma as opposed to Kansas. Although I think you'll still see storms in Kansas. So that's kind of, I think, the effect. It's just kind of shifting everything a little bit further to the south. Garrett says, burritos from there, then pizza from Casey's. Excellent. So Garrett knows what I'm talking about. BM Tornado says, I just passed from Sealing to Moreland. There's an 8 to 10 degree temperature difference. Wild. That's a very strong boundary. That's a very strong 8 to 10 degree temperature difference across the boundary. Seesaw says, I wish there were some way to get you a lot more viewers. I know there are a ton of streamers out there, but there are a lot of people are missing out on the learning. Well, I appreciate that, Seesaw. And if you want to give out the word, let them know.
It'll come.
I appreciate it.
This is kind of new for you, streaming, isn't it?
It is streaming. It is new for me. It is my second time.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is a new thing. You got it, bro.
I appreciate that. Yeah, Zach's the man on the streaming thing. He's got Arkansas covered. He's got Arkansas covered. I just do this stuff for fun. I've been playing around with it this year. There's a lot of talent that goes into that. I will say to be able to kind of jib jab, jive for long hours, talking about weather, talking about this and that, and not stumbling over your words. That's hard to do.
do you care if I plug this in for something?
Oh yeah.
It's for my phone.
I've got one for you. What's this one?
Is it USB-C?
Oh shoot. Yeah. You know what?
I have a USB-C here.
Oh, you got one?
Yeah. Is that a USB-C?
Yeah. You can plug. Why don't you plug that right over here? See that one? Oh wait, no, shoot, it doesn't have that thing.
But see, I have an...
you can do the both, so you can do...
Yeah, I have an adapter.
Yeah.
Just whichever one you want me to use, man.
Yeah, you can do that one, and if we don't mind plugging it to this guy. That's the...
Good?
Yep.
Okay. I just don't want any of your stuff
got big old hands here trying to get into the little tiny cubby hole.
Any of your stuff to die because I'm charging my phone, but...
Yeah, no worries.
Perfect, yep, this is charging.
Awesome. Cool. Is that charging up there? Oh, shoot.
Okay.
Oh, I need to get that. Do you have the adapter side? Sorry. Did you say that you had another side of it, or is it just one?
So, yeah, I have a USB-C here, but I have an adapter.
On
this, I have an adapter.
Okay, so you don't have a splitter. Okay.
But if you need, I can unplug that if you need me to.
No, it's fine. We'll need to eventually replace that for the streaming purposes, but...
Okay, sounds good.
Okay. Trying to figure out our wires here, folks. That's hard to do. Okay, this is the phone one, and then where's the other one? This one goes. Here it is. So when you get filled up, we can
this
change
is
that
at 50%. So I figured I'd get it charged that way for video purposes.
Yeah, I want to make sure that we have my iPad going here because we don't want to miss out on the stream. Okay, the tornado in Colorado is now tornado warned. Crazy.
Yeah, no, it's been up for a minute. Crossed 70 and everything there in East.
That is wild.
Do you want to run and go use the restroom?
Yeah, let's do that. I'm trying to put my do not disturb on. I thought it was still on here.
Better get the stream for you.
Oh, there it is. Okay. I'll just put up I'll put up weather front and you can have some fun.
Okay.
Okay. There's that, and then we'll put. Oh, it came out. Sorry. Hold on just a second.
You have to click the picture and bring.
Yeah, it should come up at some point. There it is.
There it is.
There you go, man.
Cool.
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, guys, so for those of you who have no idea who I am, my name is Zachary Hall. I am a semi-retired storm chaser. I used to storm chase full-time all the time, but now I'm just, like I tell people often, I'm just a weather guy in the state of Arkansas. That's my day job. But on days like today, high risk for tornadoes in Oklahoma and Kansas, I'm generally going to try to find a way to get out. And I'm really glad that me and Gabe chased last year and had a lot of success together in South Oklahoma and North Texas. So I'm hoping that we have some success finding tornadoes today. I did want to show you guys kind of what I was just looking at on my phone. It's pretty basic, but one thing that you'll find a lot of people will look at is the composite reflectivity, and it shouldn't be something that you rely on as a crutch all the time, but it can be effective whenever it comes to analyzing the environment post ingredient. So if you're looking at the 500 millibar winds like Gabe was earlier, the 850 millibar winds, the low level jet, of course you have your moisture advection, which is very important for tornadoes, especially that low level moisture. And then you can put it all together with simulated radar. I mean, that's essentially what this is. And you can see where we are, our target area is in northwestern Oklahoma. This model, the HRRR, is suggesting thunderstorms will form along the boundary within the next few hours. And you can see on the map, we are right here in Enid, Oklahoma. And this activity is expected to form off to our west. So what we'll probably do is leave here in just a moment and head towards perhaps Canton or maybe Woodward, Oklahoma, maybe even closer to I-40. I'm not sure what Gabe's going to want to do, but this activity is going to form and it's going to move off to the east toward our location. It's possible that at first, the updrafts might go through some maturation process before a dominant supercell or 2 or 3 takes over, and you can see the model suggesting that here with a modeled supercell near Hennessy and then another one to the north near Winoka and Alva. So yeah, that's kind of like a very, very rough and quick breakdown on how you can take composite reflectivity if you're looking to chase. Certainly would never want you to use composite reflectivity or simulated radar to base all of your chasing, because it can lead you astray if you don't know the science behind it. I'm talking about using composite reflectivity to kind of confirm your suspicions when you're looking at the 850 millibar winds, 500 millibar, your surface moisture, or whatever it might be. If you're looking at a boundary, a dry line, and then when the composite reflectivity lights up, it's almost like, hey, I'm right. I'm on board here. So
that is such a good point. But
you got to know what you're looking at with it too. So.
Right. Oops. Sorry, guys. I thought I put that on Do Not Disturb, but apparently not. But yeah, absolutely. The composite reflectivity is just a real signal for where you should be looking, potentially, or just to confirm your suspicions. But it is not a replacement for a good process of diagnosing the severe weather situation. And that's actually why that's why I try to help folks with this course I've built. The Tornado Chaser Transformation really goes through the process that I have for diagnosing the weather. So when I've gone through the process, which we've kind of talked about in brief, talking about the 300 millibar flow, 500 millibar flow, 850 millibar flow, and trying to figure out where we might be interested in chasing, and then you kind of look at the high-res models to kind of confirm your suspicions rather than using that as sort of the end-all be-all. So how are we doing on radar? I don't think I've seen anything too recently.
New Outlook just came out, and they maintain the moderate for North Oklahoma, South Central Kansas.
Okay.
I don't blame them, honestly. I feel like they have a. I don't blame them.
Yep.
I do think storms are going to form though within the next hour or two there in that Woodward, maybe down to Elk City corridor.
Yep.
I was telling the stream that we might head west here in a moment and maybe head towards Canton or Sealing or somewhere in that general vicinity.
You want to head there now?
Yeah, that's fine. I think that's a great idea.
Okay. Let's do it.
Go ahead and be in position when those storms do form. That way we're not kind of sitting way back.
Yeah.
I don't think it's necessary to be way back.
Let me plug that in. Do you want to go ceiling?
Sure. Yeah,
I'll plug that into the phone here, and then we'll be on our way.
Ceiling is a good one. I've always enjoyed targeting that because Ceiling has a south highway that goes down to Putnam to Clinton. It'll take you all the way to 40.
Got it. Sorry if that's coming in your ears, guys. Actually,
You can mute it on the maps.
How do you mute it?
Hit the audio.
Mute it. Okay, awesome. Is that it?
Yep.
Is that muted or not?
You hit the mute. Yep, there you go.
There.
It'll mute it.
Awesome. Okay, we're good now.
Yeah, I always like Woodward and Ceiling are great because both of them have a good south highway that you can take that's reliable to get to 40 or wherever.
Right.
Because sometimes western Oklahoma can be sketch.
Yeah.
The roads can be sketch.
For sure. Oh, did we lose it?
I think it's mine.
Oh, that's yours?
Yeah, here, I can do mine.
No, that's fine. Yeah, why don't you do yours? That'll work even better.
I didn't even think about mine being plugged in.
That's awesome.
Ceiling, Oklahoma.
So we're trying to figure out our map situation.
There you go.
There we go. Awesome. Okay.
Oh, man.
I'm going to go into radar mode here. Okay. All right. Chase is about to begin.
Yeah, we're officially in positioning mode now.
We are in positioning mode. 100%. Okay, so we're heading out towards Ceiling, Oklahoma. So maybe I should update my target there. Give me a minute. Actually, we'll keep the Enid target because I think this will be prime zone when it's go time. It's going to be a real big problem.
What's weird too is like it doesn't feel like a severe weather day here as much as like, and the only reason I say that is just on visual observations with, you can see the southerly winds ushering in, I get that, but like it's, milky skies. And generally you always feel like you have to have that sunny cloud break day. You don't.
No.
I think that's just associated with the days where you have, but it's not always. The March tornado outbreak that we had in Arkansas, March 14th, I think it was.
Yeah.
I would have to go back and confirm for sure. I may be saying it wrong, but I'm almost certain that we had some milky skies for a large part of the day.
Yeah.
Before we had some clearing late, but that was a wild day, man.
That was a wild day. I almost chased that event. That was crazy. That was the one that had the EF4s there near the Nebraska, Missouri, Arkansas border.
Yeah, so we had in Arkansas, we had the Diaz, the Jarp, and Lawrence County, maybe. Dude, we've had so many severe weather events since then.
That is,
and it looks like we're gonna have more tornadoes tomorrow in Arkansas. So it's like
that is wild. I don't know that I've seen a year or I can remember a year where Missouri has gone crazier than this year.
I don't know
because it's usually they're not.
2011, I feel like there was a bunch. In Arkansas too, there was a bunch.
Yeah.
Obviously, a lot of states had a bunch in 2011. But outside of that, I don't really remember. 2008, there might have been. I know in Arkansas there was a bunch in 2008.
Yeah. That was in 2008.
Yep.
But there was also one, what did I say, May 2nd. It was near Forest City.
Yeah.
Earl,
yeah.
Earl, Arkansas.
Were you chasing that day?
I was not. My buddy Don was, and he saw it. It was a big old violent stovepipe. I think it was rated EF3 technically. EF3.
It's a pretty rural area. Not a lot out there.
Very rural. I was actually out there earlier.
Didn't you, this is completely random, but on the day of the Little Rock tornado, didn't you see the Lexa tornado too? Lexus close to Mississippi River.
Yeah, I did.
Me and you and Frankie Shepard was,
that was that the big day?
I feel like we were like the only ones on that tornado. I'm serious.
Yeah.
I don't know what the deal was, but
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, because we
forgot about that one. That was a little dusty whirly.
We saw the Little Rock tornado when it came into Cabot.
Yeah.
Then we saw the wind tornado, the F3, and then we saw the Lexa tornado. It was a crazy day, man.
That was a crazy day. Yeah, I was chasing solo that day. That was
are you serious?
wild.
Okay,
drive from East Tennessee to Eastern Arkansas, and my goodness, that was a day. Man, I wish I had been closer to that surface low. That was wild up there, up in Illinois.
SA things.
A little bit. There's Brahms. Shout out to Brahms. That's an Oklahoma thing.
Yeah.
My wife doesn't particularly care for Brahms. She doesn't know what the hubbub is all about. I think the chat can tell her she's wrong.
It's solid.
It's solid. They've got good ice cream. Yeah, man. Yeah, to the point about those dew points and, well, maybe about cloud cover, let's say. When you have higher dew points, you need the amount of sunshine that you typically think you need.
To prevent mixing. We talked about that earlier.
Exactly.
If you get a bunch of sun, it could actually, you can mix out some. So
yeah, for sure.
What's the word for that? Whenever you have a layer of insulation?
Insulation, yeah.
Insulation.
Incoming solar radiation.
There you go.
Yes, sir. Yep, that kind of is basically, what that means is the sun beams come in, hit the ground, warm the ground, and then surface, like literally at the surface and right above it, it's less warm, and so it creates sort of an instability. Warm air beneath cooler air. That warm air wants to rise like the hot air balloon, and then it starts to go upward, and that starts to mix, which is why, incidentally, why hawks fly on those big thermals, right? That's an evidence of mixing. We have a tornado chaser right next to us.
Yeah, we do.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either.
They're looking to see who we are too. What's up? We don't have the decals. We're a little bit incognito.
Yeah.
No one knows who we are, but we have a little bit of a Starlink on top, so that's kind of a dead giveaway if you're looking.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go to the chat, bump over the chat real quick. Brahms is overrated, Eddie. So you agree with my wife, Eddie? That's hilarious. Java Cat says worst Starbucks is that mall location is mentioned in Jurassic Park 3. Interesting. All right, let's go back to the radar, and I will plug that in. Okay, more blips. Let's see. This is so nice having you, Zach. I'll tell you what. Much easier to chase with somebody than
Yeah, I know. Yeah, chasing solos
is no bueno.
This is the Tornado Crew Storm Chasers next to us. Tornado Crew.
Oh.
With some 90s retro stickers. I'm digging it.
I am digging it with like the angry face tornado, the personified tornado. It reminds me of the late Chuck Doswell. He one of his pet peeves was like personifying tornadoes as like monsters or beasts or what have you. I kind of feel bad, but I feel like in his absence, I feel like I'm more inclined to call tornadoes monsters and beasts now, because he's not there to chide me. Hogs, H-A-W-G-S.
That's my favorite, hogs.
I still love the hogs, man. I'm glad you like that too.
There was the Cole, Oklahoma tornado on April 19th, 2023.
Yeah,
was like one of my claim to fame hog moments. Like that thing was filled the frame wedge hog. Central Oklahoma beast, man.
That is
different breed.
Different breed.
Yeah.
I think I've heard Ben Holcomb talk about hogs the most, probably.
Yeah.
And I think he's kind of...
You had a hog there with sulfur.
Sulfur, yeah.
Dude,
that was a hog. If there
gosh.
was ever a hog. That's like the biggest, like, condensation to the ground tornado I've ever seen. Like, I mean, I saw like El Reno.
What if we saw something like that today?
We could.
I know.
I think people in chat might grow something like that.
That tornado, the sulfur tornado, was scary.
That was. That was, almost a mile and a half wide, I think.
It's not an easy area to chase, too.
No.
Like, I've chased in that area before, and it's not easy, man.
It isn't. There's a funny story that goes with that, too. My buddy, Tim, we talked to him earlier, my old chase partner. We were a little bit late to the game that day, and the Katy tornado. That was the one that was before like that nice
Wynniewood and stuff.
Yeah, violent stovepipe. That was a Tiger King tornado.
Yeah, sure was.
Well, we saw the end of that tornado like in traffic. There was like a massive traffic jam on I-35 going south out of Norman, and so we got to this storm like literally as the tornado was dissipating. I was so bummed, man, and so we were feeling really terrible because we missed like most epic tornado. And we got to Wynniewood, and we got to the south side of Wynniewood, and we didn't really know where we were going. Didn't have any clue about the back roads or whatever, but we did see as we're going south and trying to find the main road, which was like 3 or 4 miles to our south, we're like, we know we can go 3 or 4 miles to our south, but it's going to take more driving, and the storm is like right there, but we didn't know about the roads and how good they were. And so we saw this, I think it was associated with CSWR, like Josh Warman's group. They took a left. My friend Tim, he's like, should we? And I was like, do it. Do it.
Good choice.
Just like a freaking Twister,
Yeah.
That
Do
moment,
it.
like,
Yeah.
should we follow them? Do it. And we did. And that's when we got that view of that wedge from the west. So, I mean, it was like the best, like, move I've ever made without, like, really even thinking about it. So sometimes it's better to be lucky than to be good. And storm chasing, that's almost always true.
That storm was a beast.
It really was. See, what's up with satellite right now? Let me pull that up on the other one. So it is still really cloudy. It's amazingly cloudy. I go back into look at satellite mode. Okay, pull up VisSat. Okay, look at that. That's not bad. Looks like there's some attempts at convection just to our west near Woodward, which is probably what we're seeing on radar. Looks like they're getting replaced. I will say, since the cap seems to be holding strong, my gut is we may have to shift a little bit north.
Okay.
So I think I don't really like the look of the convection near Elk City. It seems a little bit more flat than the stuff like right along the boundary. Kind of looking at that.
Yep.
So I'm thinking like the next waypoint might be Medicine Lodge.
Okay.
Which is kind of right there in the middle. Be able to see tornadoes until we like just drive next to them.
Yeah. Okay.
And it is really overcast today.
Yeah, looking at somebody shared the sounding out of where is LMN from?
LMN Lamont.
Lamont.
Oh, little cap.
Yeah, it's pretty stout.
Pretty stout cap. What I kind of wonder what the dew point temperature over there was.
63.
Okay, so that should erode a little bit because we got
That's prior to clearing.
Yeah, prior to clearing, we're gonna get some heating from the sun, and we're also gonna get to us. This is fun. Golly, I tell you what, this sure as heck beats chasing in the southeast.
Yeah. Oh my God.
It's nice to see these folks out here, the good fine people of Oklahoma, some storm chasers, and no trees, folks. No trees.
I have not made one trip to Dixie this year, and I don't regret it at all.
I'm
Zero.
starting to believe that I don't ever want to chase Dixie again.
Hey, I've done it. I've seen tornadoes. I did that thing. I really couldn't care less about going back from Iowa.
Yeah. Oh, nice. By the way, nice job on the couldn't care less. That was solid.
Yeah.
That's a good grammar, folks.
Yeah.
Couldn't. Because if you could care less, you could care less.
No, I couldn't.
Couldn't means you couldn't.
Listen, I have a soft spot in my heart for Dixie, for that region of the country when it comes to it, because it is a challenge.
Yeah.
And you go down there and succeed, you really feel like you've accomplished something.
Yeah.
But I have went down there and not accomplished anything way more times than I have. It was Delta.
Yeah, Delta.
It wasn't
Delta is
in
like
Central Mississippi.
a plains, man.
Oh yeah.
It's amazing. Like, people say you can't chase in the southeast. That's
You can.
generally true.
Yeah, you
but
can.
the Delta, there is a little narrow sliver of land right next to the Mississippi River that just is amazing for chasing.
I've seen tornadoes a couple of different times too. I saw a pretty big tornado in May off of MCV,
Yeah.
southwest of Yazoo City.
Wow.
There's open fields there southwest of town.
Jeez.
Like, I don't know what it is with that little area there,
Yeah.
but I've had some success.
Some success around
Elsewhere, not really.
there. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I have not seen a single tornado in Dixie.
Really, it's
Yeah.
tough, dude.
Yeah, I've chased there like 8 times. The closest I've come was, do you remember that So-So tornado
Yeah.
in Bassfield?
Yeah, Mississippi.
Mississippi. It was Easter Sunday 2020.
Uh-huh.
I was there for that. I was like 2 miles away.
Oh my God. Yeah, but
Couldn't see anything.
that thing was completely rain wrapped. I think.
Yeah, I guess that could be my next F5 if you could describe it.
Dude, that thing was
That was
scary.
Yeah, that corridor, that whole area, like that area just blows up with tornadoes. But yeah, that tornado was almost undoubtedly an 5.
You can still, when you drive through, it's been a while since I've been through there, but you can still see the treetops that are ripped off from that tornado.
Jeez, man. It is bad chase terrain there, but man, the tornado production is just off the charts there in southern Mississippi.
Close to the Gulf.
What town is this? Zoom in on the map and see if we can tell. Lahoma. Heard of Lahoma. There's a big hail event here in, I think, the mid-90s, like grapefruit-sized hail or something like that.
The National Weather Service just put out an MD. A watch is likely. Supercells expected to form western Oklahoma into southwest Kansas. Very large hail and tornadoes will be possible. Max probability 155 to 190 miles per hour.
Oh!
4-inch hail or greater.
So they're basically saying strong to violent.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because 190, by the way, is an F4 tornado. You say 145 and 190?
155.
55. Oh, shoot. So that is F3, F4. Yes,
yeah, it's go time.
And that's interesting that they capped it at 190 because that I don't know if that's their policy or whatever, but with the rating systems these days, like you can't get an F5 with the EF scale. Yeah. So basically, that's saying these tornadoes are going to be at the top end.
Yeah,
that's what that's saying.
It's top of the line.
Top of the line, violent class tornadoes, the most violent tornadoes you can get possible today. Wow.
So I picked a good day to come out.
You picked a great day to come out. I'm hoping everyone stays safe out there. That's my biggest concern. Chasers, the folks here in northwest Oklahoma and in Kansas. So it's going to be a violent day. Okay, I'm going to hop over to the chat real quick and see what's up. Weather IRL saying, okay. Clayton Hively saying, I forgot how bad the roads are in Oklahoma. Yeah, sorry about the bump of the roads. Yeah, these are pretty rough roads, and I'm sure on the stream it's a little bit choppy. Hopefully Oklahoma can improve a little bit here. It looks like the road might be improving here some, but yeah, it's pretty choppy. I'm going to back off a little bit, 55 miles per hour. Don't want to get a ticket.
No tickets, please.
No tickets. Ethan says the Mississippi Delta, especially near Yazoo City, is excellent chase territory.
I don't remember the name of it. It's real small, but I've seen 2 different tornadoes. There's a huge chunk of ag fields that are right there. That's technically really not Delta, I guess. It's just like ag fields. Like I don't know, but I have videos of tornadoes in that field. And if those fields weren't there, I probably never would have seen them because on the right side of the road, it's all tall pines.
Yeah,
where you can't see.
That's wild.
I got really, really lucky.
Got to get lucky there, man. Well, and also just kind of the meteorology of it too, right? Because like that was it the March 15th day, so it was the day after the big outbreak, right, in Missouri and Arkansas, and there was that high risk down in Mississippi, and I was down there, and I was next to 4 tornado trees and clouds. It was wild.
We were in McLean, Mississippi. They had a pretty strong tornado at night.
Yeah.
And we had debris that was like falling out of the sky.
Yeah.
But like you literally just can't see down there, and the LCLs are always so low.
Yep.
You have to literally like be in the tornado to see them, and then at that point it's too late.
Yeah. So no doubt about it.
I don't miss it. This is way better.
Yeah, this is much better. By the way, for those of you who have just joined the stream, we are heading towards Sealing, Oklahoma. Our target is still technically Enid, Oklahoma. We're just west of Lahoma. And we believe that some storms will begin to form just to our west, and then we'll track them potentially into Kansas. We'll see what happens. Okay, so Michelle says where. I'm not really sure what question that is in reference to, but we are headed to Sealing, Oklahoma. Erica asked when it's going to hit. That's a great question. I think depends on where you are. I think the storms will form probably here in the next hour or two. So it's 3:30 Central Time. So I believe that we'll start seeing storms here within the next hour or so. And I think really the most violent time is going to be from 6 to 8 p.m. is what I would say. So we've got probably about 2.5 hours to go before really things just go nuts. That would be my guess. So I don't know exactly where you are. Oh, you're oh, good. She said Wichita, Kansas. Okay, so Wichita, Kansas. That's going to be a little later, don't you think?
It'll be later tonight. They could have some of that stuff that was popping earlier, though. There was some stuff to the north that was forming along the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
That's right.
Anything tornadic will probably be later.
Later, yeah, I agree. Ethan says West Tennessee, Northwest Alabama, and Northeast Arkansas are gems for Dixie chasing.
Northeast
100%.
Arkansas confirmed. I don't really... Northeast Arkansas is, I feel like so many people don't even know. Eastern Arkansas in general is great.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of
I love Eastern Arkansas. Just hard to get a storm there that's good.
I know.
I don't know what it is.
Well, and a lot of times, I can't tell you how many times I have had a good storm ditch me at the river and produce in Mississippi. There's no river crossings, man. Like,
good luck. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I've done it. I never thought I'd be a Dixie chaser, but here I am. But yeah, so Ethan says he saw or intercepted the windstorm. Oh yeah, that EF3. That was a bad storm. It killed some people, I think, right?
Probably my most prolific chase day because of being from Arkansas and actually capturing strong tornadoes, like impacting cities, like it was like didn't even feel real. The wind tornado was insane.
The wind tornado was
a huge
insane.
Barrel mesocyclone.
Yeah,
I mean, just cranking.
Nasty.
Yeah,
that's the storm that I picked up when it moved over towards the interstate.
Yeah.
I saw that as it crossed. It was very dust filled. I think there was maybe a drought in Eastern Arkansas.
We had went through a period where it wasn't real rainy. That Lexa tornado was a dirt sucker.
The dirt. It was kind of caught the edge of that sucker.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, I mean, I have some video where I'm basically driving through a little dirt cloud there. Yeah, like that might be the tornado.
I don't think it was real strong either, but it just looked huge because of all the dirt.
All the dirt. Yeah, exactly. So BM Tornado says it's gone from 75 to 81 in Moreland, West Oklahoma. So definitely seeing the warm front starting to lift. Actually, I don't know if you can tell, Zach, but it looks like the clouds are maybe thinning out a little bit to our west and south. That's the way it looks to me.
Definitely.
Still looks like overcast on the stream, no doubt, but you can't really see it. But there's appears to be some clearing going on to our west, which matches up with satellite. And Wisconsin Sooner asks, are you guys heading west? Yes, we are. We're heading west from Enid towards Sealing.
The cloud deck, I mean, it clears quick once you get west of Enid near Canton.
Yep.
We're about to hit sunny skies soon.
Yep. Very soon. Clayton says, a few of my friends and I want to chase thunderstorms here in the Pacific Northwest. Would your course be good for that? I think so. Yeah, the course is generally applicable to all severe thunderstorms. It has definitely a North America focus, but you could learn a lot about the ingredients for that, for severe thunderstorms and tornadoes from the course. Absolutely. And then Wisconsin Sooner says, glad you guys are heading to Sealing. Definitely a strong Q tower going up near Follett, Texas, and Q nearby site. Absolutely. That's what we were seeing on satellite earlier. Yep, thank you. And we do believe that is going to be the show here in a few minutes.
I think we're within the hour and a half at most before we have something. So.
Something to go on. Yeah, a lot of the models were suggesting that storm should initiate around 3 or 4 p.m. and we're right there now. Although I do think the HERB tends to be a little early on initiation. So I doubt we're going to... Obviously, we're in the window right now. I think it's going to be more towards 5 p.m. And then, page when you're out chasing. That's a good lead into looking at mesoscale. I'll tell you what. Let's look at that when we get to Sealing. I'm going to try to...
Some good things just off the top of my head.
Go ahead.
You can look at the thermodynamic profiles, the Cape. There's a good 18,000 feet. You can look at the low-level jet, the 850 millibar winds. You can look at a lot of things on the meso-analysis that really will help you attempt to forecast today. Those are just a few things, and Gabe can show you more later.
I definitely agree with that. I think the things that I really kind of hone on, to be honest with you, look for a couple things, just being really blunt. 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity, big player in storms. We'll look at that when we stop. 0 to 1 kilometer storm relative helicity is that measure of spin in the atmosphere that you need for tornadoes. And if it's above 100 meters squared per second squared, you're usually in good shape. The higher the number, the better. So 0 to 1 kilometer SRH is one thing I'd look for. The second thing I usually look for, just being honest, Effective layer significant tornado parameter. Effective layer significant tornado parameter. Cheat code. That's the cheat code for tornadoes. And assuming you've done your forecast, which Zach and I had been talking about earlier, it's not enough to just look at your cheat code, your SIGTOR parameter, or your convection allowance. I honestly think significant tornado parameter is a really helpful tool. So if you only can look at one thing while you're chasing, that's not a bad thing to look at.
I think for me, when it comes to tornado parameters, significant tornado parameters, like you said, if you do your homework and you look at the ingredients prior, and then use that to like almost verify your thoughts.
Yes.
It almost like adds that cherry on top. You're like, I'm onto something here.
I'm onto something. Yeah. Absolutely. And if you're looking for how to do your homework, like I said, I do have an online course, 6-hour course. That's in the link there you see at the left. Well, not really a link, but it's a web address. I will say that if you want to try it out, there's actually in the detailed description in the YouTube stream, there's actually a link for a trial run. You can look it through some of the content, see if you like it. You don't have to buy it. No worries. Also have another free version on my Twitter pinned at the top. So if you go to either of those, the pinned tweet in my X, you'll see it there. Oh, look at that. Sunshine.
I think we just got a tornado watch.
Did we get a tornado watch?
Yes, but having a hard time getting it up here.
Okay. We're rocking and rolling. Look at that clearing, man.
Yeah, we're coming up on it fast.
Oh, yeah. That is amazing. Let's stop that right there. So it's working pretty well there. Awesome.
I can really see the sun coming.
Yeah.
I'm going to put my hat on.
Goodness gracious. That came on fast. We're going right into the warm air right here. So this is the warm sector. So we're moving out of the relatively cool air on the north side of the boundary to the warm air. So this is where the instability is really going into high gear. Cape 4,000, 5,000 joules per kilogram, extreme instability. So we have absolutely the potential for strong and violent tornadoes today. So if you're not into storm chasing and you're just here to see if a tornado is coming your way, something to bear in mind is that you'll want to have a plan for what you'll do if a tornado arrives today or if you get a tornado warning. So make sure that you know where you'll go, who you'll want to be with, and what you'll take with you. Zach maybe have more words on that than me, but
sorry, I just got.
Yeah, you're good.
I guess President Biden has an aggressive form of prostate cancer.
Oh my goodness!
Like my entire social media is lit up with it.
Oh,
I just now saw it.
That's wild. That's sad.
What were you asking? I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. No worries. Yeah, just talking about if folks are watching who aren't weather weenies like we are, what would you tell them?
Well, obviously, if they live in the region that we are today, here in western Oklahoma, southern Kansas, maybe northwest Kansas, certainly want to be weather aware today. Some of the storms that we're dealing with could be really strong, and unfortunately, there could be giant hail, significant wind gust unrelated to tornadoes, but we can also have tornadoes too. So if you live in the areas that we've been talking about today, certainly one of those afternoons and evenings where you should remain weather aware. If you're not from the areas, hopefully you enjoy watching and learn something, but we're going to do our best to try to find storms today, capture them, and showcase what these storms can do, and hopefully with a tornado watch I haven't seen
it come up. Yeah, we may switch into intercept mode here pretty soon. By the way, this stream should be locked and loaded for the entire afternoon. I do have a Starlink on top of my vehicle right now, so theoretically, unless we get to heavy treed areas or near very, very large hail, we should be able to stream constantly through the day. So that's nice. So if you're wondering about that, we'll hopefully keep the feed going as long as we're chasing. So let's maybe pop over into the chat a little bit and see what's up.
It's not a PDS watch, which is a little surprising.
Not a PDS, huh?
No, they just said a few tornadoes are likely. Widespread hail up to apple size, along with 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
Apple size?
Apple size, yeah. That watch goes from Hays, Kansas, all the way to the Red River. So.
Wow. That's interesting. I'm not sure why it's not a PDS. PDS, by the way, is particularly dangerous situation. PDS, particularly dangerous situation. It just indicates a very high level of threat of severe weather. That is very surprising. If they didn't mention, didn't they say in the mesoscale discussion it was like 190 or something like that?
155, 190.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like they're, I don't know. It was weird to me too. The VTP, the violent tornado parameter, is very high where we are. Values near 13 or 14, which is upper echelon numbers.
Oh, shoot.
I mean, obviously, there's more ingredients that go into it than just a violent tornado parameter, but...
Okay. Unless I'm reading that wrong. Is that... Yeah, that looks like some storms are going up.
Yeah, storms are firing up. Moving north towards Dodge.
Yep. We'll put that on. Give ourselves more options. Would be good.
Okay.
So we're going to adjust our approach just a little bit. It looks like there's some storms that are firing off to our northwest, and I don't think we'll necessarily chase those, but one thing I've learned about chasing is you really don't want to commit until you have to. And so the best thing you can do is hedge your bets. And that usually means kind of placing yourself in between things as they happen. It's good to have an idea of what you're going to see on a given chase day, and have a particular mental model, but it's always good to be flexible about your decisions, because the more flexibility you have, the more you'll be able to adjust to observations, and observations will lead you to the answer. What do you think? Maybe to Medicine Lodge, or was that too far east, do you think? Do you want to go, or do you like cold water? Or do you like here? I'm open to what your thoughts are.
Well, I suppose the question would be, I feel like the environment itself is somewhat universal.
Right.
What does satellite look like? What
Satellite, we just looked at that. Good.
It does look like there's quite a bit of agitated sea there near Pampa, right on the edge of the cloud deck. I feel like the warm sector is most expansive well over to I-35, Oklahoma City.
Yeah.
It's, and probably the most right from Woodward down to Elk City. I don't know, this is a tough one.
This is a tough one.
I definitely don't want to go too far north.
Let me bring up satellite, the COD one.
Okay.
I know what you mean though.
I think the thing that, like, moving up to the north, it looks like that area is still socked in cloud cover.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that it's only 3:45, but I do wonder. I don't know, man. This is a tough one.
Do we want to go south here, or is this
the first pivotal call? So,
or do we want to go north?
Why don't we pull off for just a second?
Yeah, let's do that.
Pull off and look for a second, make a decision.
Yeah, this is a good point. Sometimes it's best to pull off and analyze before you make a critical decision.
Yeah, because they're
pulling off here
south of Canadian Texas. That might be the first legit try, isn't it?
Yeah, that's definitely Foreman looks like.
Oh God, it's so much better.
Yeah, COD is much better. Yeah, it looks like that stuff is formed there. I will say I don't know if I have as much confidence of this going as I do of that.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just hedge north. We can always drop south. What do you think?
Yeah.
You want to hedge north?
Hedge north and kind of space the two.
let's see. Let me go off here, and I'm going to look at my map. So right now we are in Cleo Springs, Oklahoma. I say we go north to Carmen and head up towards Alva, and then we can go up to. We can either go west to Freedom, or what do you think? Would it be better to go?
You said Alva,
or to Waynoka?
So if we go to Alva, I don't know. If we go to Waynoka, I do feel like opportunity to go north pretty quick to the T and go west to Freedom, east to Alva, up north to Medicine Lodge. We also have an opportunity in Waynoka to dive south quick towards Sealing. So I feel like
Waynoka
might be a good choice.
Yeah, let's. Oh, Tim votes Alva.
Let's go to Waynoka and then we'll.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's 20 miles from here. It's 35 minutes.
Kind of 6 in one, half a dozen in the other. Yeah. In these situations, you can stick to your forecast, which we were thinking more Oklahoma, but the SBC likes Southwest Kansas better, and no one's better than the SBC. And we can always dive south if it looks like that area's getting kind of messy, so we can drop from those storms. So I think this is a good call. I really like the idea of. Tim says he changes his vote to Waynoka. I really like the idea of hedging northward and kind of getting ourselves into position to potentially intercept both. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. Okay, so we're going to go up to Waynoka. Let me put the map back on. You can see where we are. Just southeast of Waynoka. We're a little far away from those storms that are just now developing to our northwest. So we may be caught just a little bit further south than we want to be, but there should be more storms to the south, I hope. If that's it, then we're hosed. But I do like the idea of hedging, because I do think the cloud cover, or the cumulus field to our southwest, is not quite as developed as I'd like to see it at this point. I mean, it's nearly 4 p.m.
Right.
And it's still struggling a little bit, which is a little bit surprising, because it had looked like it was going to go like at 1 p.m. and here we are at nearly 4 and it's not going. So I think it's always good to adjust to things. Man, beautiful terrain.
Oh, it's awesome.
Love it. Pull that up. Yeah, there's a tornado watch.
I think there's some confusion. They're referencing that several strong tornadoes are likely. Some EF3 are likely. And then the tornado watch only references a few tornadoes likely, which is generally verbiage reserved for low-end tornado watches.
Yeah.
So I think there's some, on social media, people are confused why that's happening. I would agree. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. I concur entirely. That's super weird.
Here's the NATO cast run.
Oh.
Yeah,
so the NATO cast run, which is basically machine that looks at, I don't even know what it looks like, but somehow it creates like a SPC-like outlook of tornado probability, and it's showing that the highest probability of tornadoes based upon its model is going to be in northwestern Oklahoma, basically where we are, which I like to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of has a bullseye, really, honestly, where we're going to be on the north end of the bullseye in Waynoka.
Yeah.
So
I like the idea of being on the north side, though, because, again, like dropping south is so easy.
Oh, yeah.
It's being downstream of the storms, and then you can kind of...
Dropping south is generally easier.
Yep, 100%. These storms aren't exactly going to be flying today, so it's not too bad. Hey, you know what? I'm going to try to pull up the SPC stuff real quick. Change that target. Do you mind doing something for me, bud?
Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna change my target. Or do you want to change the target now? Do you like Enid?
We can leave Enid. This is the region.
Let's leave. Okay.
That's probably where we'll end up later.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna change the target.
I think people, if they see Enid, they'll know that this is the area.
Yep.
We're west of Enid right now, guys.
Yep.
Kind of floating.
Kind of floating
a little bit.
Floating like a butterfly, something like that. All right, let's go to SPC. Measure analysis. Okay. So like I said, I like to look at the 0 to 1 kilometer SRH, and let's see what that looks like. Probably should change my sector. Oh, interesting. So the best storm relativity, at least for the moment, appears to be in southwest Kansas. That probably will change with time. Let me see what the forecast is from their app. Let's go +2. So yeah, it likes southwest Kansas. Let me zoom in on that. See that, man? That's 0 to 1 SRH in 2 hours.
That is...
Then let's do effective layer sector. Oh boy, oh boy. Gemini. Look at that. Bullseye.
Wow. Yep. I see it.
What does that look like? That's like, I mean, crazy high for this time of day. Usually I don't see much above 2 or 3 at this time of day, because it's, the shear kicks in at night.
Mm-hmm.
But the fact that it's that high, like right now, crazy. Okay, here's the forecast. That's wild.
Oh, holy cow.
Complete chaos. 11. That is incredible.
That is incredible.
I will say that is a narrow corridor of instability. That really bothers me a little bit.
Yeah.
We'll see.
It's pretty pinched.
Pretty pinched. Yep. Okay, we'll put the radar back up. Actually, Watch has been issued. 70 over 60 probs, pretty low. Yes. Yeah, Tim, weird that they mentioned EF3 Plus in the MD, but then pulled back the probs. I'd vote Alpha. Storm Crowd asks, what other attributes in particular are you looking for along the Ashland, Kansas to El Reno, Oklahoma warm sector boundary? Please discuss vorticity between Ashland and Medicine Lodge currently, if possible. So what other attributes are you looking for? Well, pretty much the primary ones. I would say there's really not much to look for other than on a boundary would be the cape, or basically the instability on the north side of the boundary. Relatively same. Those are the two things that I would look for. You want cape on the north side of the boundary because what you want is basically you don't want the storm to reach the boundary and kind of croak. And that happens when the cape is not high on the north side of the boundary, or at least moderate. Today I'm a little concerned about that because it looks like these storms might die on the north side of the boundary. Actually, let me pull that up. You can kind of see it almost kind of in the significant tornado parameter view, but I'm going to pull up Cape and then I'll put it on the screen. Okay, just a second. So what I mean by that is this. So if you look at this view, you can kind of see how in the upper right, you have a lot of blue. That blue corresponds to convective inhibition. And convective inhibition is like that cap on the Diet Coke bottle that Zach was talking about earlier. And there is cape on the north side of the boundary, but it's not as high as I'd like it to be. But we'll see. So really, again, looking for two things: instability on the north side of the boundary and strong low level shear, which we see that we have over 200 already in southwest Kansas, and it's forecasted to increase with time. Anything else going on, Zach?
Well, we've got a really strong severe thunderstorm moving in at home in northwest Arkansas that has some very large hail in it. This is an image of that storm that was just sent to me.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's like very scary looking.
Beautiful, scary looking green cloud.
Looks like it's producing some really large hail back at home, so I'm getting reports of that like crazy. But as far as our area goes, nothing too crazy right now. I think a lot of it, just watching that satellite imagery. I see the pop there on radar between Miami and Allison, Texas. They're north of Wheeler, and then the stuff near Dodge. So kind of just in the wait and see mode right now.
Wait and see mode.
I saw some people referencing the CU down the agitated Q, near Pampa. So it'll be interesting to see how everything evolves over the next hour or so. We're getting pretty close to go time. It's almost 4 o'clock. So.
Yeah, we're definitely almost go time. So should be chasing a supercell pretty soon. Let's see. Update this. There we go. See that? Time that is. So thanks, Tim, for the call out there. My old chase partner, Tim Marquis, telling me that we've got something near Pampa. So I agree with that. What's our best route to catch up with that thing? Assuming that's going to be on radar real soon.
It's on radar right now.
It is? Okay. You guys see that?
So it's east of Pampa, south of Canadian. You can already see the blip on radar. We probably need to...
Do we need to turn around?
Probably need to turn around, yeah.
Okay.
I think the best course of action is to go...
That's interesting. We just made our chase decision to go north, and now it looks like it's exploding to our south. So we're going to have to... yeah, that's cool.
I've got a ceiling in the GPS if you want to take a right here.
Yep, sure. I'll do the...
You got another turn right here. That's fine.
All right, we're going to turn around. Let's see what we got. Turn left and then... Okay, so the plan was originally to go to Wayanoka. Now we're going to go back to Sealing because we do see these storms near Pampa, Texas that are kind of... What I like about that, and the reason for the decision and the craziness...
Warm sector's a little bit bigger.
Warm sector's a little bit bigger. Yeah. Exactly right.
Yeah.
And actually, you're right. This is exactly the right move. Look at that.
Yep.
Okay. Awesome, man.
Let's do it.
Let's do this. Okay, chase mode activated. We are about to intercept this bad boy coming out of Texas. It's going to be, looks like moving up towards Woodward. Is that right?
Yeah. I mean, I think most of the storms there are going to be moving more east-northeast rather than straight east.
Yeah.
So Is Sealing the move or is Woodward the move?
Woodward, if we can get there.
Let's do that.
Or do you think it's going to go further south?
I don't know. To be
Probably
honest.
initially, it's probably going to move north. They usually don't turn right until later. So let's go to Woodward since it's
We'll go to Woodward. That'll take us. Woodward will get us west if we start traveling.
Yep.
We can always go south if necessary.
absolutely.
I've got Woodward in the GPS. We'll stick with
Woodward
that.
in the GPS. Excellent.
We're
excellent.
turning onto 412 in 10 miles, and we will stay on
Yes.
412, I think, the whole way there. So,
Awesome. Guys, chase mode has been activated.
there we go.
This is our bad boy. We're going to be chasing the storm coming out of northeast Texas Panhandle. The reason that we decided to turn tail and go south instead of going north with those storms is because now we have a higher confidence in initiation further south, and that is a much bigger, broader area of warm air. So that storm has a chance to live a lot longer than the one to the north. You also see that we do have clouds that are breaking up here, so it's starting to destabilize nicely. This is great, man. Hope these folks in the path of this storm, though, are prepared and ready to go. I think this thing is probably going to be moving up towards Woodward. Let's see what other towns that it's going to impact over the next little while. So we've got Arnett, Cheyenne, maybe a little north of there, and eventually it's going to make its way over towards Moreland. I think that's probably where it's going. So we're going to head that way. That's our target storm just to our southwest. Man, that exploded fast.
Yeah, it did. It went from 0 to 100 real quick.
Absolutely. And that's probably going to tap into that really crazy environment too. I mean, it's a significant tornado parameter of 11 here in 4 hours.
Do we go west or do we try to get southwest? What do we do here?
I think we go west.
Because it's going to lift north, right?
Yeah, it's going to lift north.
North for a while before it really matures.
Yeah, because we're almost due east of Woodward. It's definitely going to lift north, and that will also put us in better position for anything. If that dies, and we can just head north.
Cool. Sounds good.
So to reiterate what we just decided, so the storm to our southwest, we're going to be targeting that. I'd like to go west towards Woodward first, because as storms initially form, they tend to move with a low-level jet, which is, or just mean, let's say not low-level jet, the mean storm motion, which is usually, it's in the northeast. And when they mature, they turn to the right and they move to the east rather than the northeast. But since this is very early in the storm's life, it's likely going to be moving north, and we actually can put that in motion to see what that looks like. And you can see that happening there. It's moving mostly north. So by driving west toward it, we get there faster, and we also at the same time keep the other storms as options. Okay, I'm gonna check the chat real quick. How fast can you get to Woodward, Tim asks. Well, we'll see.
55 minutes or so?
Yep. Okay. Pull up. So we're looking at Tilt 3 reflectivity here. So this is a little bit higher up in the atmosphere. This is where I like to look for developing thunderstorms. And you can see that there is a storm developing near Allison, Texas. Allison, Texas. Some of you storm aficionados know what Allison, Texas is. Handle outbreak. 4 violent tornadoes, at least, including a nearly 2-mile wide tornado at Allison. Wild. That was in. Did you ever watch the old Tom Cruise's tornado series from like the 90s or whatever?
What was it called?
Oh, I forget what it was called.
I think I've seen it on TikTok before.
Yeah, somebody in chat can tell me what it was called. The Great Tornadoes of America or something. I don't know.
Like the kind of creepy video.
Yeah.
yeah.
That's weird music from like the 90s.
It's been a long time since.
Yeah. Those were great, man.
Yeah.
But the Allison tornado was featured prominently in that. Okay, let me zoom in on that guy. Yeah, it's up to about, looks like about 30 dBz. Oh, it's, look at that, man. It's cooking the gas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's 43,000 feet. So
we are in for it.
We're cooking with peanut oil now. I think it's going to work out great. By the time we make it to Woodward, I think we're going to have a pretty good grasp on what that storm's going to be doing.
That's right.
And if for some reason that storm goes up and struggles or something, we'll have more than enough time to move.
Yeah. Honestly, I would say let's top off and gas at Woodward so that when we go into full long chase mode, then we have, because this has a tiny tank, which I hate to say, it's like 14 gallons. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's terrible, man. Tim and I used to chase in like a, I don't know, it's like a 20-gallon beast or something like that. It was like a Suburban or something. I would have to charge my Tesla. I'd be nervous about that. Maybe when they improve the range, I'll drive a Cybertruck. So current location is, where are we? We're just north of Clio Springs. So we're east of Woodward. The storm is just going up near Canadian. And I just feel like this is going to be the one. This is going to be the big one.
Yeah, I think so. I think so.
All right. And the sun is really shining over there. Got pretty good clearing.
Is that my phone?
I don't know. How are you doing on your battery there? I might need to.
76%.
You mind if I?
No.
Whenever you're done.
Is it a USB-C?
Yeah, it's a USB-C. Yeah. Or no, sorry, it's not USB-C. It's the other one.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can do it still.
Yeah.
Just for the love of all things, do not let me forget this in your car.
Okay. Yeah. Absolutely.
I'll need it on the way home.
For sure. Only concern is that I don't want the stream to run out like it almost did yesterday. This thing sucks battery.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
No problem.
This program or whatever that I'm using to stream. We might be able to see the thunderstorm top soon. That's cool. Nothing like seeing a towering cumulus on a day like today. Let me slow down a little bit. I want to get a ticket. I don't even know what the speed limit is here. 82 degrees, man.
Yeah, a little bit of a change there.
A little bit of a change. I think this is Clio Springs. Let's check. Yep, Clio Springs. Yeah, that is rocketing to the north. And sometimes with these storms, the first storm isn't necessarily the big one. And sometimes it's replaced by one to the south.
Yeah.
So we'll see, if that ends up happening.
Who knows what kind of process it'll go through too initially.
Yep.
That's one thing that always gives me solace if you're not there right on arrival of it initiating. Sometimes they do weird things, they'll go through left splits. There's all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
For anyone watching, if you're wanting to get into storm chasing, just know that patience is key.
Patience
I have
is
none.
key. Yeah, that's right.
I have learned to develop a little bit with storm chasing because it is very tough sometimes.
It is very tough.
Don't forget we're turning on 412 here.
Got it.
So.
And the wind is tough, man. I'm just fighting against it. Yeah, patience is key. It's like fishing or hunting. Gonna have to bust out the sunglasses here, man.
I know, I've got some in my bag. I think
Ooh, that happened quick.
it's
Clean my light jackets here because it was kind of cold and Enid. Wind was blowing, maybe 70 degrees, but man, that wind was howling.
Yeah, it was cold.
It was cold. It was really cold.
I haven't been cold in a minute.
Yeah, I know. Okay, I think we're live again.
I'm gonna get a B-roll shot real quick.
Yeah. I'll call you back, Tim. All right, we're still heading west. Hey. Yeah, I just figured that out. I think we're back up. That's that's what we're doing, man. All right. We'll see you on the chat, man. All right. Okay, let's do this.
All right, guys. So we have our first radar blips of the day. First storm's going up in the Texas Panhandle near Allison, Texas. We are on Highway 412 headed for Woodward, Oklahoma, me and Gabe.
Howdy.
We'll see what happens here. First storms of the day. Obviously, we have to watch how these storms evolve and make our moves from there, but it is 4:11 p.m. and almost go time, so we'll see what happens.
All right. Cool. And I'm going to get the radar back up here. And sorry about the stream. We lost the stream there. It was user error. I accidentally hit the button for the iPad that turned it off, and so everything went down. Definitely noted for the future, so we don't do that while, you know, there's a tornado on the ground or something like that. We'll try to keep that going. So we're on our way to the storm that's kind of around Allison. I'll put that up. You can see that there. Okay, got a severe thunderstorm warning. Nice. Look at that, the Gloss Mountains there on the west.
Severe thunderstorm down near Abilene.
Oh, wow. That's in that, yeah, that's with the southern jet, right?
Oh, yeah. Way down there.
Mm-hmm.
Or if anybody's down there, probably not.
You know, I saw some tornadoes right here back in 2007, right on this road.
Really?
Yeah, with the backdrop of the Gloss Mountains in the background. Saw 6 tornadoes in the span of an hour right there.
That's awesome.
It was on an outflow boundary. It was pretty amazing stuff. Okay, I'm going to hop over to chat and see if anyone's still there after that. Okay. Sorry about the stream, folks. Stormcrowd says, you are up. Good. I'm really hoping the timing of the boundary crosses into more fertile air will prove to be favorable. Definitely have potential for that. And severe warning on the cell. That's true. Thanks, Tim. And Eddie says, on the road to Abilene near Weatherford right now. So he's Eddie's heading towards the southern stuff down in Texas.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yep. Stormcrowd says, it's got the classic junior shape I like to see, too. Can you discuss classic cell shapes to look for? Okay, yeah, sure, that's a good idea. Let's look at the cell. So pulling this up on the screen here, Super Res reflectivity tilt 3. Now we're probably in time we can start looking at tilt 1, which is like the lowest elevation in the storm that this radar is scanning. And you can see here that you've got a little bit of a kidney bean shape to this. Not a lot of curvature to that. Typically I like to see, and I'm going to try to do this, but typically you like to see a little bit more of a kidney bean shape like this in the early storms. So that one is a little bit more flat, but typically that's the early supercell signature that I like to see. There's nothing wrong with this one, but that's typically what I look for. Also, what I really like here is, if you notice, there are other storms that are kind of around this. There's this guy near Canadian, and there's another one near Briscoe. And so that means there's a lot more lift. And when you have a cap, or even if you don't have much of a cap, when you have thunderstorms that are kind of clustering together, that's really, really favorable for them producing a tornadic supercell. You really do need more storms in one, because if you have a single storm, what tends to happen is that you get dry air on the periphery of the storm that sort of mixes in with the juicy air near the surface, and it reduces instability. So basically the dry air from above comes down below, and it causes problems. But when you have a bunch of storms together, what happens is the outer storm, gets munched a little bit by the dry air. It reduces the instability, but the inner storm is protected by the outer storms. And so what that means is that there's a more fertile situation for that storm to grow. And so that's kind of what we see here near Briscoe and Glacier. That's in Texas. Now that is definitely a good shape that we have there. So we just got to get west. That's really our issue right now, because we're still pretty far east relative to that storm. I think we'll be okay. Storm motion today is 30 to 35 knots, which is fast, but not overly fast. I usually like to chase storms in the, say 15 to 20 knot range. If they're still, the storms are not moving, sometimes that's a problem, because then you start to get basically the internal motion within that thunderstorm, like the dynamics within the thunderstorm start to create crazy tornado motion, and that can be very dangerous. So you think like an El Reno day, the tornado motion that day was very slow in general. It was like 20 knots or something like that. And then because the storm motion was so slow, the internal dynamics of the storm took over, and really from a ground relative standpoint, like just thinking in terms of speed, the speed of the storm, the tornado was moving so fast. And it's really hard to explain, but basically when it's moving, when the parent thunderstorm is moving, 20 knots or less, then you get the sort of situation where you get these crazy tornado motions when the tornadoes are in progress, and it can be very dangerous. So today, I think is a little bit faster, so you probably won't see quite the crazy motion that you would see if it were slower, but it's still chaseable. So it's not so dangerous, but it is chaseable, if that makes sense. Hard to explain without a picture to show that. But there's where we are relative to this storm to our west. We just passed through the Gloss Mountains west of Clio Springs, and we should be able to intercept that somewhere maybe west of Woodward. Hopefully it won't do too much before we get there. We really do need to blast. I think we're a little bit too far east. We probably should have gone more to Woodward at first. It definitely seems like the storms have formed a little bit further to the west than I was expecting. That's okay though, we'll be able to catch up.
Dude, look at this. That's a baby.
Oh man, Fayetteville.
That's crazy, man.
That is crazy.
Of course, the state for one day and try to chase, and this stuff's going on. It's
I know, right?
Gosh, man.
So should you have been there?
It's just a severe thunderstorm, man. Like, I know it's spooky looking, it's producing hail and strong winds, but like,
Nothing crazy.
I mean, people have got to understand. If I covered severe thunderstorms live, I would be live every day, all the time. It seems like they happen all the time now.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I need to refer this gal who reaches out to me on X about Arkansas severe weather. She's always asking me where things are happening and do I need to be worried. I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Because after that April 2nd one, she started asking. I was like, oh,
Yeah.
you need to watch.
Tell her to reach out.
You need to watch Zach. Zach's got it for you. All right, still heading west. This is kind of the hurry up and wait part of storm chasing. We're just heading west towards Woodward from Clio Springs, so we'll likely intercept storm if we do, which we will. Probably somewhere southwest of Woodward is my guess, or maybe west of Woodward. Actually, the way this is moving north, I'd say probably west of Woodward. I'm going to pass this guy, but maybe wait till after we get past this hill. And it's beautiful terrain out here.
I know, I love it out here, man.
It's kind of got all the. I don't think I can do it here. It's got all the charm of Western movie or book. Mesas. Just expect a lone cowboy somewhere. All right. Let's see if I can pass here. I think I can. I don't really know what the passing capabilities are with this vehicle, so. This looks like a good stretch. Please don't. There be cars. We are good. Go. I don't normally like passing on these little two-laners, but we've got a big storm ahead of us, and also, yeah, I was going below the speed limit, so We'll make sure that we can get there in time. And you can see for miles out here.
Yeah, you can.
So it looks like that storm near Wheeler is starting to come down a little bit.
Come down, you said?
Yeah, it's not as impressive as it was before. I'm wondering if that storm on the southern side of it is going to take its place.
I don't know. It looks like it's got around 44,000 foot tops on it. Did it go through see what happens here. See what happens the next few scans.
So if you're just joining the stream, we're heading towards Woodward, Oklahoma. The plan is to chase the cell coming out of the eastern Texas panhandle. And it's moving into a very ripe environment for tornadoes. Significant tornadoes are possible, even violent tornadoes today. Probably go over to the chat real quick and see how everyone's doing. Wisconsin Sooner says Shattuck is definitely where it's headed. Luckily for you, it's headed north-northeast, so you can just head west to catch up. Absolutely. High risk of chaser traffic says weather IRL. Yep, 100%. And then Wisconsin Sooner says, what's your guys' ETA and mileage to Shattuck? Well, Woodward, what do we got for Woodward?
About 35 minutes.
35 minutes to Woodward.
30 miles or so.
Yeah, so it won't be too much longer from there to Shattuck. Oh, man. Do you see?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that thing's a beast.
That is a beauty. Just catching up on the Twitters. Beautiful tornado, so not surprising at all. Oh, wow. Did you see that? Did you read the mesoscale discussion here? That's quite a map.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the one from earlier, talking about the props, the 155, the 190 props. Yeah.
That's wild. The radar back up. It looks like it's still growing, though. I think it's not super organized. I don't think anything's going to happen before we get there, more than likely.
No, I think we're okay.
Yeah.
I think we're good on time. I think that thing's still in the baby stages.
Yep.
But that could be the precursor. Look at the sun and clearing out here.
It is
Holy
amazing.
cow.
I know. That happened in quick hurry, didn't it?
Sure did.
This guy wants to pass me. I'd be happy to let him do that, to be honest with you. And I can follow him and let him get the ticket.
Yeah.
Actually, I think that's exactly what I'm going to do. If you want to, sir. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just trying to give you a chance to pass. I know it's kind of hard to do that. Awesome. Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and draft on this guy.
Draft? Are you racing NASCAR?
I know what the term is, and I live among a bunch of people who like NASCAR, so...
Yeah, drafting there.
Yeah.
Like the wind tunnel effect?
Yeah.
Whatever it's called.
Yeah, Bernoulli or whatever.
It's beautiful out here.
I know, man. Some of these mesas are just incredible, man. Just love it. It sure as heck beats being back home right now. It's beautiful. Although I do miss the family. I just don't like the trees as much. All right, let's zoom in on that storm, see what's going on. That's till 2. See what's going on until 3. Okay, it might be splitting a little bit. That's interesting. Yeah, we're in excellent position, man.
Yeah, I think so too. I like the spot we're in. We can pounce on this thing any way we want.
Yeah, we'll just top off on gas at Woodward, and then we'll begin to go into full-on 100% chase mode.
Sweet. Let's do it.
Maybe just do another bio break, and we'll go.
Cool.
Interesting. So that stuff to the north is not doing much. Start to see some towering cumulus, or oh yeah, off in the distance. I think you can start to see it.
Oh no, you can see them. Yeah, put your glasses on, you can really see them.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You have to put on the polarization, right? Whatever it's called.
It's pretty bright out here.
Yeah. Dang, man. It's beautiful. Is that not drawing in power? No. I'm kind of worried about that one.
Is your iPad not charging?
No, this one's not charging.
Oh.
No, what's... I have to figure that one out.
Okay.
Do you mind tracing that to see where that's plugging in and see if that you can... Sorry, that's the one that's the stream camera, so...
So, not this one?
Oh, that one, just to see if that's plugged in, because I think it may be unplugged. I don't think it's... Oh, never mind, it is. Sorry. I'll apologize, it is.
Okay.
I'm just saying that.
Good?
We're good. False alarm. That makes me feel better. I think yesterday I had trouble with my charging, so I just want to make sure. Southern storm to the south of that is going to be the guy. Oh, looks like we got some new reflectivity. It's hard to say. New reflectivity at till 3. Up there near Glacier, Canadian. It's still, relatively speaking, pretty explosive. Some good lightning starting to pop up in there too. That's a good sign. Whenever you start to see more lightning strikes, that generally means there's a stronger updraft.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a really positive sign, I think.
They went ahead and issued a tornado watch for North Texas too.
Oh, did they?
They were in Northwest Texas, yeah, along the Red River, down to Abilene and whatnot.
Okay. Kind of see where we are relative to this storm. So just south of Waynoka, east of Woodward, pushing west of Woodward. The plan is to intercept that storm to the southwest.
48,000 feet tops.
Near Canadian. 48,000?
Yep.
That's a big storm.
That's a solid storm.
Solid storm there. And then we'll stop in Woodward and go after that. Alright, I'm going to go to the chat and see how everyone's doing. Chaser traffic should be nuts, that's right. Alright. Yeah, this is quite a good looking storm. sky. Tornado sky.
Tornado sky.
Tornado sky.
Sure looks like it, doesn't it?
It does. I can't wait to shed this outer layer once we stop. It's hot. Still got my jacket on. My son will hopefully get to watch it too. My son is 5 and loves tornadoes. He just told me he borrowed a tornado book from the library. Check out some of the conditions here got going on. And check out some of the models on Weatherfront. I am just curious about that because here we are. See what that's looking like. Update. We go to storm relative felicity. Let's see how that looks. So right now it's mostly on the boundary, and then it kind of explodes after dark. So really, just south of the boundary, it's going to be generally around 200. On the boundary, it's going to be about 300. So that's what we should expect in terms of significant tornado parameter. Wowzers. Oh my gosh. That's nuts. Man, target is obvious at this point. If that storm sustains, we're going to have the real potential for violent tornadoes. Okay, so this one develops multiple cells kind of in this area by 5 p.m. That's probably not going to happen. A little aggressive, I'd say, relative to observations. Let's go to the radar. Let's see. Amarillo. Oh, look at that. Yeah. Amarillo by morning. Dang. That's not. His buddy Tim Markey and me would be singing a lot of songs. We had a pretty good playlist, I'd say. You can really start to see the storm tops now. Yep. Now this area is definitely developing explosively. See where we are. So we're basically just going to intercept it just probably west of Woodward.
Yeah, we're only 20 minutes. So.
20 minutes?
Yep.
Excellent.
A pretty good time.
I'll tell you, this road's actually a really nice road for driving. I mean, two lanes.
412 is perfect. Man.
It's great. Really, people let you pass pretty nicely around here. Looks like we've got a chaser behind us. And probably in front of us. I think that's a Starlink ahead of us. Recognize the mount. Going on there?
Yeah, I was just keeping an eye on this storm. We had moved through Fayetteville, Springdale, big hail in it.
Mm-hmm.
Really strong storm.
It's awesome, man.
Just wish it wouldn't have happened. Trying to be out here. It's like Arkansas. Dude, every time I leave, that night that I was with you, we saw the tornadoes in North Texas. Northwest Arkansas got hit by all those tornadoes.
Oh,
in Benton County, like Decatur, Fayetteville, the biggest tornado in Arkansas history.
And you weren't there.
I was here. Yeah, it never fails.
Yeah.
Anytime I leave, dude, it goes crazy.
That's crazy, man. Look at that towering queue ahead of us, man.
Yep.
That's not that stuff. That's something else.
No.
I wonder if the HUR is onto something there. That is something to monitor there. That is not like crazy. So it really did. So when we were out there in Windthorst last year, saw that tornado. There was stuff in Arkansas that night. Oh, that's right, because it was that that like 2 mile wide tornado.
Yeah,
oh shoot!
Every time I leave, like something.
So that's why you're not chasing tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I can't.
Yeah. Okay. Actually, you know what? I might pop over to first chat to see what's up, and then look at satellite. I'm curious what's going on with these Tower and Cube. Yeah, that is one juicy sky. Please discuss how cells gain lift when intersecting with warm air boundary. So, really, it's mostly just overrunning. It's more like the boundary's there, right? So, as the warm air is replacing the cold air, it hits the basically the cold air that hasn't moved, and it's almost kind of like a ramp, if you can think of it that way. The warm air is moving from south to north, hits the ramp that is the cold air, and
it's more dense.
Cold air is more dense, and it's closer to the ground, so that warm air rides that cold air upwards. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think of it like you said, like a skateboard ramp.
Yeah.
Like this at an angle. Yeah. That warm air just starts to.
Yeah.
I mean, the natural process will take over, but lifting up.
Yep. Skateboard ramp. Excellent. Okay, I'm going to show this satellite stuff here to refresh it.
The storm is continuing to grow.
Oh shoot! Look at that, man. Veritable explosion. I'm going to put this on the screen. Look at that. Wowzers. Kind of not hard to tell what to target, is it?
No. Pretty easy. Obvious target is obvious.
Obvious target is obvious. One of my favorite phrases. I was telling this to Zach earlier, but one of the biggest chase days I've ever had, May 24th, 2016, Dodge City outbreak, was a day kind of like this in some respects. Higher end potential, and there was an outflow boundary, and it was really obvious where to target. And what was funny is that we did know some people who wanted to get a little cute with their targeting, and decided to chase the northeast Texas panhandle to try to be a little bit different from people chasing, southwest Kansas and being among the hordes. And unfortunately, they missed one of the biggest outbreaks that we've seen in the Southern Plains in the last 25 years, which is sad. But it just goes to show you that obvious target is obvious. You chase what's good. And right now, that is this storm in northeast Texas panhandle that is poised to become a tornado producer here in the next hour or two. I don't think there's any question that that's going to produce tornadoes with this environment.
We're going to get to Woodward. We're going to use the restroom, put gas in the car.
That's right.
Get set up and have a day with this storm.
That's right. That is right. All right, I'm going to put the radar back up. Right. Actually, you know what? I might put it over to radar scope. Just give me a second. I do love Weatherfront, but man, radar scope is the best for radar. That's my... Okay, so we've got nice looking reflectivity signature at tilt 3. Let me just go ahead and stop that there. Near Canadian, south of Glacier. Look at that trio of storms there. Something's going to come out of that. You go down to tilt 1. Yep, that southern storm is almost certainly going to explode. Usually what you like to look for is that southern storm, the tail end storm. They call that tail end Charlie. The reason that you like that is because it has access to all the inflow. And that one is going to be the one that... Oh man, that was a bad deer. You see that?
No.
Oh, look at this, guys. You can start to see the anvil cloud starting to overspread the area from the storm or storms. So it's coming. You can see the sharp south edge of the anvil as well out the south window. We're heading west towards Woodward right now. Just east of Woodward at this point, so we need to slow down so we don't get a ticket.
Yeah.
Very cognizant that tickets slow you down. Speeding speeds you up, but only to a point. Man, we are in excellent position. Look at that, brother.
This is going to work out really well.
This is going to be so good. Those storms are not moving very fast.
No.
Just like I had hoped. It's a little bit further west than I had thought based upon the model runs, but SPC nailed it. They had the risk out in northwestern Oklahoma, almost to the eastern Texas panhandle.
I think these storms are going to, with time mature, and man, after a couple hours, I don't know how long it'll take them, but
You want to stop on the east side of town and try to work our way around town?
sure.
Let's do that, so we don't have to mess with the town proper if we can.
You want to get gas and stuff here?
Yep,
or
no, we can do
just
that.
at this
I was thinking
Jiffy?
at this. Okay, we might put the stream here on pause for a little gas break, a little bio break, and then we'll get back with you in about 5 to 10 minutes. So thanks for tuning in. We'll be back probably around 4:50 p.m. So we'll see you soon. we're back. Gotten gas. Now we're heading west of Woodward. So we're actually on the east side of Woodward now. We're about to intercept that cluster of storms coming out of the Texas Panhandle. Okay. I'm going to put up my radar here.
They issued the polygon straight north.
Wow.
Look at it. It's like a cone straight north to Slap Out and Gate.
There it is. Okay.
I'm guessing they were trying to account for the northward movement until it turns.
Until it turns.
Interesting.
Very cool. Yeah, I do like going west a little bit. It's a little bit dangerous from a hail standpoint, but I do think it puts us in a better position to intercept overall. Because if you're further to the south and it continues to lift to the north, you may be playing catch up for a little while.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Also nice to get gas, top off right before we launch into chase mode. Man, look at that anvil ahead of us. Holy, that is sharp. That is, to me, that's an indication of how powerful this updraft is. Yeah. Usually when you see like kind of fuzzy anvils, it usually means that the storm is kind of on the weaker side. When you see a sharp anvil like that, that is a good sign.
Good sign. The storm looks legit.
It does. So what we're looking at right there is the north side of this supercell cluster. And we'll probably want to target the southern, we'll need to target the southern one, but this is our first view of the storm here as we come into Woodward from the east. And this is the area where, frankly, things are probably going to go nuts here in the next hour or two.
Yeah. I mean, it's 5 o'clock.
It's 5 o'clock.
Talk about perfect timing.
Yep. 5 o'clock.
You always worry that this stuff's going to go up at 2 p.m. or something.
Uh-huh. So my mic is cutting in and out. Let's try this. Tim, can you tell me if my mic's working better now? Thanks for hollering. Is that better, Tim? Sorry, folks, if you didn't hear that. I think I had my iPhone, both of my iPhones going with my mics, and so it was kind of interfering. Anyway, hopefully the mic situation is a little bit better. Sorry about that. All right, I'm going to pop over into chat. Much better, thanks. Okay, so I know what the situation was there. Cool. So just to reiterate, we're looking at the north side of the anvil cloud on this cluster of cells coming out of Texas. Hey, Meredith. My sister-in-law is in the chat, y'all. What's up? What's up? My wife will be soon, I suppose, too. Maybe my son. My little tornado buckaroo. All right. We're about to go into chase mode right here. Seems my mic might be a little hot, so I'm going to bring that back down a little bit.
We're going to come into Woodward here.
Coming into Woodward.
And have literally the perfect setup for this, I think.
Absolutely. So you see where we are? Storm is developing to our southwest. We're going to try to catch the southern end of that. This is legitimately the perfect intercept that we're doing.
I think so, yeah.
This is what you want to do.
I think it's going to be perfect.
Yep. Doesn't always work out that way. But today it worked out. These storms are moving at a decent clip, but not so fast that we can't kind of adjust for it. So this has actually been, the storm has been kind to us today. Just gonna zoom out a little bit and see what's going on elsewhere. Looks like there are storms developing, or attempting to develop kind of further north towards Mineola and Dodge City, and then some stuff up near Scott City. But really, as of right now, look at that. We've got the best storm other than the stuff in Colorado, I guess. That stuff was beautiful.
That was just one storm there by Denver.
Yep.
That was way up there, man.
Yeah.
That was right east of Denver International.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Beautiful tornado. I will say, what we're trying to do here is to stay out of hail if we can. So we may want to drop south out of Woodward. I'm not really sure Is there a rest of Woodward? Can you see that?
South road out of Woodward?
Yeah, so between Woodward and Shattuck, it looks like there may be a north-south road there. That's the one I'd like to get on because I don't want to go south to Viside, which is just due south of us, because I think that will put us a little out of position. But I also don't want to get into hail. I think if we go to Shattuck, we'll get in hail. So I think something in between would be nice.
So your next best option would be to go down to Gage and go south on Highway 283.
Mm-hmm.
And that's actually Highway 46 south of Gage that loops you into Arnett.
Dude, look at this. Looks like we have a class or
that looks more like a supercell.
Yeah, that looks like a right mover that developed out of a left mover.
Yeah,
that's wild.
A left split that turned into a
right split. That reminds me of the Pittsburgh storm.
Yes, that's what I was about to say. I was thinking about that earlier today.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Look at that sharp anvil.
Oh yeah, it's legit.
Put the main camera on here. Oh, I need to plug that sucker in. It's only 50%. I have to get it unplugged. Oh, that's right. Can you do me a favor, bud?
Yep. What's up?
There's let's see which one it is. Could you plug that into that thing right there?
Can.
Perfect. Thank you, sir.
No problem.
So the time is, what is the time? 4:57 p.m. local, just on the east side of Woodward, and we have a storm cluster approaching us from the southwest. And we just got to figure out if we're going to drop south out of here and go to the west or go further west. What do you think?
We've got a lot of road networks here in Woodward that we can go northwest, north, south, southeast.
You want to just head west and kind of let it come our way?
We can, yeah. I'm cool with that. Head towards maybe Fargo or something.
Yeah. I like that. I mean, we can always scoot east if we're worried about hail. The only thing I worry about is losing track of the storm.
Yeah, no, I don't
want
to do that, no.
Yeah.
No, I certainly want to be in good position. I'm getting a headache. Should have grabbed some...
Need some water?
Some over here. I think I've got try not to hit you in the head with my bag here and knock you out.
Oh, man. That'd be bad for both of us.
I have some believe in my...
Oh, man, there's some Mamadas, dude. Wow. Holy cow. Let me see if I can get this for you guys. Hold on. I'm going to use my...
Let's go.
Check this out, man. I'm going to try to get you a view of this Mamadas. It's amazing.
On the bottom of the emblem?
Mm-hmm. Okay. It's telling me screen share is active. Stop screen share. And then we'll go over here to video and audio. We'll flip this out. Okay, and then we'll turn it around. Do ultra wide. Sweet. Okay. All right.
Oh, man. Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
I'm gonna kind of take this on wide. You can do this a little bit easier as I'm coming into Woodward.
Oh, that's cool that you can show it on the screen.
Yeah, I can show it picture in picture here.
So they have expanded the severe thunderstorm warning polygon for the southern updraft.
Mm-hmm.
More northeasterly, headed right for Arnett, Shattuck, and Fargo. So as we're headed for Fargo, if this was to maintain its current path, we're going to likely end up in the forward flank of this.
Really?
Yes. So we do not have a south option that appears out of Fargo either. We do have south options. I just don't know how reliable those south options are. Just saying.
Okay.
I don't know. They just look like county roads.
Yeah. Sorry if that destroyed the audio there. I forgot that if I run the two iPhones at the same time, it kills the audio.
Oh, yeah.
So what do you think? What direction should drop south?
He may not be wrong, honestly, given the way this is trending, because the north storm, the left split, is going straight north toward Laverne, which is to be expected with the left split. You would expect the southern updraft to be the one, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that feel like basic meteorology would agree with that.
Yeah.
Should we head south to Sharon?
I think we what do we feel about?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it looks good.
Mm-hmm.
It's a left
split. Okay. Oh yeah. Look at that velocity. Yeah, we should definitely.
Yeah.
So obvious. Nothing. That seems to be okay.
You want to go to Visay?
Yeah, we can go to
Visay.
I do not.
Okay, I'll put it on the maps.
Man, that is going to have a tornado warning very soon. Holy cow!
We're only 20 miles from Visay.
Jiminy Christmas.
So we are going to. Okay, it's wanting us to turn right. I think it's trying to get us to turn around.
Oh, okay, so we went a little too far?
Yeah, I would just pull into this parking lot and we can turn around and go back.
Okay, got it. All right, so we're going to, instead of going to the west, we're not going to put ourselves in a hail situation. We're going to turn around. All right, time to get into real chase mode here. That is going.
Has no chill.
Sorry, guys. I thought I was streaming, and then we stopped there for some reason. Not really sure what happened technically. We're back. We are just south of Woodward, heading south on what is this highway? I don't remember.
34.
34, heading towards Visay. Feel bad that we dropped everyone. We have like 2 people watching. Might want to let the folks know that we're back. That was a weird technical delay there.
I like our plan here. We get to Visay. We can take a ride in Visay and blast to the west and get up on this.
Tornado on the ground.
Was it really?
According to News 9.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that's a trusted source. Let me check Twitter.
It's just a baby NATO.
Say I'm seeing reports of rapid rotation of funnel clouds and stuff.
Lost my entire audience here because I dropped out. Oh well.
We got time.
Yeah.
We'll get to Visay, we'll blast away. We'll be able to get up to it pretty quick. gateways are here. We are 11 minutes from Byside, so. You just want me to put Arnett in the GPS?
Sure.
I mean, we know how to get to Arnett from here. It's we're only 25 minutes from Arnett, which is, or 25 miles, or excuse me, 37 miles from Arnett. So we're pretty good ways out from Arnett, honestly.
Okay. Well, we're back. Audio's still going in and out. I don't know why that is.
It might be due to your internet connection. If it's in a really, really rough spot,
Yeah.
sometimes the audio will cut in and out.
Yeah.
This is not a good area for service.
Yeah, although I should be doing with Starlink. I wonder if there's some storm interference, maybe.
Maybe, yeah. With the cloud storms above us, I can see that.
Anyone in audio is now? How's it doing? Okay, we're back. Storm crowd says the tornado was just up and down, nothing crazy. So we're not missing anything nuts at the moment. Although we'll be there very soon. I think we get there here in the next, what do you think, 15, 20 minutes?
So we're 35 minutes from Arnett.
Okay.
So we're a pretty good distance from Arnett.
Stream is good. Excellent.
But this storm is almost in Arnett now. I mean, by the time we get to Byside and go left towards the storm, you know, we'll see. But
Rabbit is good. Rabbit is wise. Sorry, that was out of nowhere. He told me this.
Rabbit is good.
He was telling me the stream is good.
Rabbit is good. Rabbit is wise.
Yeah, I think you're right. Man, that is something else. This is just getting going. This is early.
It's not even 6 o'clock.
Yep.
If it was like 9, 8 o'clock, I'd be, a little worried.
We are early.
We're just getting started. We really have, bro. You think about 3 hours.
3 hours
worth of activity in the
And this could just be, honestly, it could be a tornado machine.
Yeah.
Given that environment, could hang out there for,
Dude,
man.
I have dreamed of seeing tornadoes too. I have never seen tornadoes in this area.
Really?
No, I've seen them in South Oklahoma. I've seen them up in North Oklahoma. I have a tornado in this part of Oklahoma near Woodward, Arnett.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know what the deal is. I just never have had any luck. Every time I've been up here, it's busted.
I don't know if I've ever seen one here either.
I'm serious.
Except for maybe Cleo Spring or the Gloss Mountains tornadoes I was telling you about. Those were awesome. But never in this area. Huh.
Yeah,
This might be a first for me, actually.
I don't think I have. I really don't. It's just been terrible for me up here.
Yeah.
Most of the storms have either busted, cap busted. It's just been, or they've turned to junk quick.
I'd like to pass this guy, but I'm not going to do it unsafely. Seems like there's a new tornado warning there. Have you checked that out, what the text on that is?
Yep, sure can.
That's radar indicated.
Yeah, radar indicated.
Tornado and golf ball sized hail. Okay, it has a storm motion northeast at 35. Look at that.
Yeah.
Boy, howdy. Even if that hasn't done much yet.
Probably rotating quite a bit.
Yeah, it's probably a beauty right now. Okay, this is a perfect spot to do some passing, so I'm gonna do it. Excellent.
Perfect spot to pass.
See for miles out here sometimes. Man, that is some kind of signature there. Have you seen any pictures of any more tornadoes?
No, I haven't. No, I don't think it's produced much in the way of tornadoes outside of, wall cloud and whatnot.
Yeah. Just give you an idea of our positioning. We are just south of Sharon, about to head west from Visay. and just let the storm come our way. Is that the strategy here, sir?
Yep, I think so.
So we're going to just
go to Visay,
and go west.
Yep.
Yep. Easy enough. We're almost there. So we'll be making our turn towards the storm very soon. So then maybe the next, let's say, 10 minutes, we'll be giving you a great view of the storm. And then we'll hopefully keep up with it for some hours. This looks like this could be the storm of the day. Look at this wind farm here. Man. Reminds me of Twisters. Reminds me of Reed Timmer's video.
The
Greenfield last year.
Yeah. That was insane.
That was insane. Goodness. Well, I think it might go a little bit north of here, but I don't know. What's the motion on this? Pretty far right. Yeah, it still looks like it's more east-northeast, maybe northeast.
Yeah.
Jeez, it is rotating like a flipping top, though, man.
Yeah. Get on. We are 3 miles from our left turn, or from our right turn. We'll get on Highway 60 and blast west as quick as we can.
Okay. We're almost to our east turn.
Once we get close to that storm, we can adjust from there.
Yes, sir. We're about to run into the chaser convergence for all time.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Probably going to be pretty busy around this one, given it's the only one. We can get some more storms to form, we might be in business.
That's right. Stop this and look. Yeah, reflectivity. Oh man, look at that shape. Oh, it's getting the classic supercell look, man.
Oh yeah.
It's beautiful. That is incredible. We are minutes away from getting an incredible intercept of a tornadic supercell just southwest of Woodward, Oklahoma, crossing the state line, Oklahoma-Texas state line. Right now it is just to the south of Higgins, Texas. I will say the SBC really nailed the area today. As far as like how the western extent of the risk area. Hop over to chat and see what's up. We got some Twister quotes after the rabbit is good, rabbit is wise. The suck zone.
Sucks in.
Yeah. Wisconsin Sooner says check out velocity till 1. Yeah, definitely. Stormcrowd says the rabbit better be turning right and not into our net. I agree. Net to get hit. Incoming Valcaster right under. Check that out on Twitter and see what if anyone's putting his stuff on there.
0.5 miles from our turn. It's West Broadway.
Okay. Sure. Got a mesoscale discussion, so they must be talking about
tornado imminent on this storm.
Thanks for all the updates, everyone in chat. Just feel free to keep them coming. Love to hear it.
This is what it looks like.
Oh, dang.
But Reed said just now, not quite ready. Starting attempts to set down a large funnel.
Okay, so we may not be.
We're going to be okay, I think.
Too late on this thing.
Even if it does start producing before we get there.
Okay, here we go. Right turn.
I don't think this.
Yeah, we're not missing anything big.
I don't think this storm's going to be going. I don't think it's going to go poof if we don't get there in time. So.
Oh, shoot.
Might be a challenge.
All right. Now we're going to get a view of the storm. So we're finally getting the payoff. The payoff begins right now. I feel like playing the final countdown. I wish I could play music over the stream. Well, I guess we could. Feeling pretty goofball about this. How's the air out there?
Soupy.
Soupy.
It is warm and humid.
Soupy.
That moisture eviction has done work today. We're 25 minutes from our net. This storm is moving into our net now. So by the time we make it up there, we should have a pretty interesting view of the storm.
Yeah. And our net's 26 miles.
I don't know if you've ever been to our net.
Oh, shoot. Sorry.
I don't know if you've ever been to Arnett, but that area around there is, I mean, you can see for miles.
Yeah.
It is flat, wide open. I mean, you can see it up here.
Oh my gosh. We have incredible structure. I can start to see the right side of the updraft.
Yeah, this is going to be
this may be time here. I don't know if that's really what I'm seeing. I'm trying to put my sunglasses on. Oh man. Guys, you may get a view here in a little bit. I'm telling you the truth here. This is, oh, look at the updraft on the right side there.
Yeah.
I don't know if I can tilt that at all.
Got my modest right above our head.
Yeah.
On the anvil, overspreading.
Neat. I'm gonna get a little bit of B-roll here. It is 5:24 p.m. We're headed west brief. Nothing crazy at the moment, but it is just getting going, getting organized. I think we're gonna get there just right as this thing gets going. So that was me just telling myself what we were doing here on the chase. If I decide to go back and kind of parse through my video and figure out decision points that I made or we made during chasing, and it kind of tells me how we did, kind of improve on the future.
The National Weather Service is saying that this is a confirmed tornado 6 miles south of Higgins.
Okay. Yeah, the tornado 5:23 p.m. You see any pictures of it on?
I see tornado on the ground there. I don't know. Tornado in progress. This is 3 minutes ago. Nothing definitive. Nothing that. Everett Ochipini 2 minutes ago said tornado on the ground 5:20. I'm guessing it has to have since lifted because I'm not seeing anything else.
Yeah. Well, there are certainly enough chasers there to...
Somebody said landspout tornado just occurred on the tornado warned supercell south of Higgins.
Oh, landspout. Interesting. Okay, some problems there. I think the mad dash is beginning probably as folks to the north are... Oh no, there's nothing to the north right now. Oh, there's some stuff that's trying to develop, but this is definitely...
This is it.
This is it for now. Wish we had been a little bit further west, but I think
it's going to work out.
I think it's going to work out just fine, like you said.
This thing is just, I mean, literally just now getting...
Hop over to chat. Oops. Mark Egan says we can sing the final countdown a cappella. I could. Okay, sorry. That's all I get. The long narrow cone, said Storm Crowd. Okay. Anticyclonic tornado with apparent meso about to drop a hog. Okay. Guess we'll find that out.
Hopefully the hog can hold off for a few more minutes.
Yeah, let's have a hog hold off. Okay. Putting back radar. Boom.
We're so close, dude. We're almost there.
Yes, we are almost there.
Yeah, we're only 17 miles from Arnett.
Yep. There are so many chasers out there. It's like one little dust whirl and you get like 5 reports.
Oh yeah, people go crazy.
Oh yeah. You know what I'd like to do? I'd like to pop over to mesoscale analysis and just find out where we are right now in environment. I'm just curious. Active layer SIG torque. Holy mackerel, man! Yeah. Look at that. Let me put this up for you guys. Look at that. Kidding me? I mean, guys, it's like 5 p.m. and we've got a SIG tour of like 7.
Yeah, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, and this is just moving into a great batch of air. northwest Oklahoma.
Violent tornado parameter is maxed out.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay, let's look at that.
You're talking 60.
This is on SBC, by the way.
Slow down in front of you here.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate the call out.
Slowing way down in front of you here.
Yeah, look at that, guys.
That's insane.
Oh, wow. We are really slowing down. Oh, what is going on, folks?
I think somebody's turning. They
Must be turning.
Yeah.
Okay. That's okay.
Truck and trailer.
That's okay. Got to do your thing. Get there. At least I had you to tell me.
Yeah, I know. I got you.
I appreciate it. Any more tornado pictures?
No, I never really saw anything definitive on the confirmed tornado.
Yeah, I mean, looks nice. I'm sure you can look great from a distance.
Ah, here we go.
That's actually pretty nice.
Yeah. That was from Max. Oh, it's a really pretty tornado. Look at that thing, dude. Look at the little rope.
Oh, dude. There's more to come. This is just getting started. My goodness. Got some Sunday drivers out here, literally. So I think it's going to be about west-southwest of us at this point, so maybe just a little bit left of the road. Yeah, this was definitely the right move to go south.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it turned right hard, didn't it?
Yeah, that left split is... We're going to be coming up here. I don't think this thing's producing just bongo-sized hail. We should be able to approach here.
Look at that right move, man.
Oh, yeah. This thing's about to produce a hog.
Boss hog.
I would be really surprised if it didn't.
Yep.
I mean, judging by the parameter space it's moving into.
Yeah.
I mean, I suppose there could be other caveats, but...
Yeah.
I don't know.
How far are we from this thing, I think? Okay, it looks like from the circulation we're about 20 miles.
We're 15 minutes from Ornette. The circulation is still southwest of town.
Yeah, so I think we're probably not farther than 10 minutes from seeing this thing.
The National Weather Service has already highlighted the storm well out to Sealing, Winoka, Fairview, and referenced it as supercell capable of producing tornadoes and softball-sized hail through 7 o'clock.
Wow, look at that. MD, did you read the MD?
Yeah, just now. That's what
that was what you were looking at?
that's from the National Weather Service in Norman.
Oh, very large hail and a few tornadoes are possible.
Yeah, they highlighted this storm specifically. Yeah. We're referencing the counties downstream. Basically going ahead, giving a heads up.
What's up?
It's going to be a problem.
This is going to be a real problem.
Yeah.
You do have some trees out here and stuff.
Yeah, there is.
Not exactly as nice as the Enid area. Hopefully this moves into that area. We've got probably about, 3 hours for daylight, maybe? 3.5?
Yeah, it doesn't get dark till 8:30 or so, 8:45. Yeah, we're golden on that.
Golden on that for a while.
Yeah, that's the one nice thing about late May.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty of daylight.
Lots of tornado reports. Looks like this is, oh man, going up the line here. Looks like there's some storms there in northwest Kansas that are tornado warned. Gove City. So, unfortunately, it looks like for folks who are closer to Dodge City, that's kind of monkey in the middle, which is unfortunate because they get left out on some of this stuff. But I don't know. Our storm is kind of looking a little less nice. How's it looking on velocity? That's the key piece. The velocity is still looking good. I'll be happy. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that.
No, we're good to go.
Yeah, that's a hoss.
Yeah, that thing's no issue.
Look at that, brother.
Oh yeah.
That's tilt 3. So we're doing just fine.
Yeah, there it is out of AMA.
Oh yeah.
Gate to gate.
Gate to gate. Yep. Tilt 1, but tilt 3 is good. So that means that it'll probably still continue going. I really like the scale of it. It seems like a pretty big storm. So in my experience, that when you have a really big storm, you know, it can fight the Kappa a lot better than if you have a small storm. Man, just waiting for it to come. Wait for that boss hog, huh? Let me hop over to the chat and see what's going on. Large cone down, that was from earlier. Confirmed again. Okay. There's no east-west road south of this highway, so we may have some issues, is what my friend Tim is telling me. That's all right. Supercell structure should be coming into view pretty soon. Reference. Got my iPad. I've got some finer scale maps here to reference. Fine.
I don't know what they're doing.
They pulled off pretty quickly, so that's okay. Oh, here we go. Yes. Structure City right here. Okay, this guy's...
Slow down in front of us.
Yeah.
The storm chaser traffic, we're starting to get into that.
Yep,
now.
We sure are. We got the structure chasers out here.
Looks like you're starting to see...
Oh, yeah.
Right here on
wall cloud, baby.
Wall cloud.
Mm-hmm.
We're getting close.
We're getting close. We're going to finally get a view. We got to avoid getting in the hail, but other than that, we're going to be good.
I wonder how big the hail really is. This thing looks like it's turning pretty hard right.
It is turning very hard right. Although it looks like it's lifting a little bit to the north, which I'm hoping means that...
I think it's moving northeasterly. I think it has an easterly component to it, but I think it's northeasterly in general. Yeah, this is definitely going to be your lowering here on the left side.
Yeah. Yeah, so here we go, getting some structure. Excellent. Okay, here we go. More storm chasers. So we're finally getting a view, folks. Oh wow, look at the vault region there on the right side. Can you see that kind of come into view? The right side of that is it's a little bit more of an LP, maybe classic.
Glasses on, I can't really see.
Classic LP. Oh, they're the radar trucks.
It's the radar trucks, yeah.
Nice. They're setting up shop.
Dopplers on wheels.
Yeah, I think is that, not sure which group that is. Oh, dude, man, I gotta find
Look
a road.
at the lowering right there.
Oh, dude, this is about to go big time.
Yeah.
You can see a funnel starting to develop.
Yeah. Guys, the funnel there on the left side. I'm gonna go ahead and shut off my map. I don't think it's really necessary.
Yep. I've got a finer scale map here that has local roads here that you can reference on the iPad.
Tornado number 3 imminent west of Arnett. I'm getting reports of that.
So I'll let you use that one, man. Okay. Dude.
So, I think we're all good and dandy to get west and south if necessary on like a county road.
Yeah. The only thing I worry about is the hail over here because I do see some potential for big chunks here. Is there any way to get south?
So our next option really to get south is going to be on Highway 283, which is right next to Arnett. The problem, well, it's not really a problem. We would have to let the storm pass and then reposition.
It's okay.
It does look like though.
Good heavens, this structure. Do you want to just stop and take some structure?
Whatever.
This is incredible.
Looks like we're about to have another tornado here pretty soon though off that.
Yeah.
Oh, you can really see it in your camera.
Do you want to turn, go ahead and...
Yeah.
If you don't mind, please.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I got a great shot of it for you.
I appreciate it, man. We'll go back to reflectivity. Almost argue for waiting for it to come a little bit. What do you think? I don't think that's imminent just yet.
No, not yet. No.
Let's find a spot to pull off.
But I think that's going to be a problem.
Oh, 100%. Now let's just find a...
So you've got it looks to
This
me
may be good.
Looks to me like you've got pull-offs here. There's just not a whole lot of... I mean, there's some south roads you can take. We just have no idea what they're going to lead into.
Right.
Maybe we...
I just want to find a pull-off to... Not just around here if we can find one. That is incredible.
We just passed one there. We're coming up on another pull-off here soon. And then there's another pull-off north 1850 Road.
Okay. Just looking for like a little cattle pull-off or whatever that is.
Sounds good. I'm sure you'll have something here soon.
So I don't want to get too much into the precipitation, you know? Oh, dude, this is incredible. Let's see if we can find anything. Oh, this structure is phenomenal, man. Oh, freaking A. Is that hail? I hope not.
I don't think so.
Okay, here we go. Let's do this.
Oh, right there. Look.
Oh yeah, baby. Can you make sure the camera's pointed that direction?
Sure can. Just make sure you don't park behind it. There we go.
Looks like a tornado may be coming down.
Up there, I've got it pointed right at it, buddy.
Okay.
Got a good shot.
Okay, I'm gonna put on the parking brake here. I'm gonna get the.
I'm gonna grab them up. Try to avoid getting smoked with hail.
Yep.
Like in our head. She's trying, Gabe.
Oh, that is pretty phenomenal. Is that hail? Okay, tornado looks like it will be imminent pretty soon. Here we go. Bad lunch choice. Oh, dude. Okay, time is 5:44 p.m. local time. Got a tremendous structure for this. Let me pull off the radar. That is incredible, dude.
We're still kind of positioned right under the fourth flank. I think it's going to clear us soon.
I hope so,
You
man.
can see clearing and south here.
I haven't seen structure like this in a long time.
Awesome. Look at the whole thing spinning.
This is better than a tornado, man. It's incredible. I really hope we can get this thing to move a little bit further north.
The whole basin, it looks like it's moving this way from here.
Yeah. Okay, trying to reposition here. We're starting to get dinged with.
Do you want me to stop or no?
No, let's.
Okay. You got a really cool view of that storm.
Oh, it's so good.
Rain's kind of. Are you able to wipe?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Should have had that going.
Dude,
actually,
look at the view on your camera.
Holy crap. That is incredible.
Dude, what?
Actually, you know what? It stopped. Oh, it's about to tornado.
Yeah, dude. Yeah,
Do you want to get close?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Dude, look at the view on your camera. That's freaking incredible, Gabe.
Oh, dude. Make sure it's pointed there, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, we're moving now. I gotta move it.
Okay, tornado's touching down. Time is 5:45 p.m. Oops, sorry. Holy cow, we're about to get a great intercept. We're about to get a great intercept. Oh, boy. Here it goes.
There we go.
Here it goes, buddy. Woo! Look at it go!
Look at it go!
Oh! Yes, we can definitely get close to this one.
Here, get past all this junk on the left. We're in western Oklahoma. Why is there trees?
Hopefully, don't run into too big of hail.
Oh, look at this thing, dude! Are you kidding me?
Dude.
Oh my God!
That's amazing. Okay, that is phenomenal. Oh, that's too big. That's too big.
Oh, it's lifting up. It's lifting up. No.
Oh, that's too big. Oh, that's way too big. That's too big. Oh, shoot. Is there a road that we can go south on? Oh, I don't want to get in hail.
You're coming up on one, but you're coming up on one that goes further here in just a minute, like a mile section. It doesn't look like it's too big.
Yeah, if it gets any bigger than this, we're gonna have to turn around.
Okay.
All right, this is worth it though. I got the insurance for this moment.
Dude, this is incredible.
Oh shoot! Oh dang!
Dude, look at the vault structure.
Oh
my God.
Oh wow! We got us to this moment, folks.
Yes.
We got to this moment.
Here, we gotta pull off here. Oh, I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, you're good, man.
This thing's about to do a hog. It's gonna do a hog.
Right.
Will you pull up in front of these cars
here?
here?
Let's do it. Excuse me. That's all right. Oh, I don't care.
I really don't either. I'm gonna get out.
Yeah, sorry about the car.
Car's in park.
Oh, gotta put it in park.
Be careful though, some of this hill is bigger.
Boss hogging over here. What?
Oh my God, dude. I think so. Hold on. Yes, it is. Heads up, heads up.
Dang it.
Oh my gosh, that hail hurts, dude. That hail hurts so bad.
Ow. Okay, we gotta get out of here.
Will you stop the wipers for just a second?
Ow.
You okay?
Ow, we got hit in the back of the head.
Will you stop the wipers for a second?
Yeah, sure.
Let's get the picture. I gotta get a picture. I don't even care if I get hit by hail. Dude, the hail hurts.
That hurt really bad.
Yeah, I got smoked.
Okay.
Dude, I wish this hail would stop.
I know.
Please stop. Dang it. Look at this thing!
Oh yeah, dude. We didn't miss anything. Oh dude, it finally got the hail out of the way. Oh, freaking man. We definitely get close to that.
On
Yeah,
there?
yeah, you're good.
Okay,
you're
make
good,
sure
you're
you got my video.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna get close. I'm gonna get my seatbelt on. Let's get seatbelts on. Make sure we. Oh! That was a random hailstone. Okay, I'm glad I got the insurance on this thing. Okay, let's see. Watching out for children. Oh, there are children. Okay, that one's coming our way. Okay, you got the camera on there, Bo?
Yes. Yes. Moving in
Please,
now.
please get the camera on
It's
there.
on there. It's on there. Good. Just make sure you keep the wipers on so your focus stays.
Should be on infinity, but we should be good to go. Holy cow!
Dude, we did it again!
We did it again!
We did it again! Oh my god!
Oh boy! Okay, make sure you get your seatbelt on.
Sorry. Gosh, there's so much going on right now. I'm putting the iPad in the floor just for the moment.
Yeah, you're fine.
I think we can get close to this one safe. Dude, this thing's huge.
Look at that. Make sure you get the funnel, man. Make sure you get the funnel.
It's on. It's on. I've got it on there.
Oh, that's got multiple vortices, dude. It's got multiple vortices. Oh, we're out in the clear here.
Yeah, no, we're clear. We're perfect, dude. This thing. Oh my god.
Is that our net?
I don't know if it's hitting our net or not.
Oh my gosh. Uh-oh, that's not good.
Yeah, no, this is not good.
Is that coming our way?
I think it's headed right for us.
Okay, we might need to be careful here.
Okay.
Let me
Maybe take a breath for a second.
Yeah.
We're about to have a clear view here. This is going to come right into town.
Right into town. Oh no. Arnett, oh gosh. Guys, get the word out. Arnett's in trouble.
Gabe, we need to
Stop here.
We need to stop.
Okay, I'm gonna stop here.
Okay.
Point the the camera over here.
Okay,
Guys, share the stream. Arnett's in trouble. Arnett's in trouble. Strong to maybe violent tornado.
I'm getting out for a second. Just get video.
Okay. Got it. Guys, share the word. It's going into our net. It's moving north into our net. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good.
That is not good.
Gabe, it's moving left to right. We're safe.
Oh, you want to go?
It's moving left to right. I think we're good. Let's go.
Oh, dude. Oh, Lord, help these people. Oh, dude. You got the camera on there?
Yes, I do. Oh my God! Look, dude, look at it.
It's going into our net. It's roping out.
Oh, thank God. Maybe it'll rope out before it gets into town.
It's roping out.
It is. Oh, thank you, Jesus.
Oh, Lord, have mercy.
Thank you, Jesus. We've got to hope this thing stays away, dude, because this thing.
Oh, Lord. Thank you, Lord. That was a close call, guys. That dissipated right as it was heading into town. Oh, God. Thank you, Lord. Still roping out, guys. Still roping out just ahead of us. But I think we're good. It was, oh gosh. There, you see the funnel still aloft?
Yes, right above us.
It's right there. Okay, we got to keep watching out for new tornadoes. Yeah, take a look. Yeah, it's roping out. Okay, I think we need to reposition.
Okay.
Okay, let's get our seatbelts on and be safe.
All right. Oh,
dude, we freaking nailed it.
we did it.
We did it. We freaking nailed it.
You want to stop recording for a second?
Yeah, let's stop recording for a second. Yes. All right. Okay, so we got one. Fortunately, thank God that didn't go
Dude,
into
lifted
town.
right when it came out. Hopefully, it might have hit part of town
Yeah,
last 10 or something.
it was pretty strong going into town, so I'm really grateful that folks are okay. Hopefully. God.
I have so much incredible footage, and you do too. This thing, oh my God. And you have the GoPro too.
Yep.
It's dead. All right.
It's on.
It's off.
Was it recording?
Oh yeah, no, I had it recorded the whole time.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, no, I had you.
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
It's
sweet, man.
It's gonna be bonkers. I can't imagine doing that by myself.
Oh man.
The stream got it too?
I think the stream got it. Only 33 people. But
well, they just got a show.
Yep, they just got a show.
Chef's kiss on the last part where we got close on the east end. That was perfect.
Yeah.
The way we approached it.
Yep.
Left to right motion. Slow down.
Thank you.
Behind us, I don't see.
What?
Oh, that was insane.
That was freaking insane, man.
I do think this is what we're doing now is good. Dude, it's just like it never. It's like I haven't missed a beat. You get the moment it happens, it's just like your brain goes into
hitting the head with the hailstone. I got out to answer your question, Tim. I got out because the hail was only quarter size, and then it went to golf ball. So I think I got hit with one of the larger stones. I'll be honest, I'm okay, but that was not fun.
I got smoked in a hand while I was holding my phone with a golf ball.
Well, I'm really glad it didn't go into our net.
I know.
That was
that
was really close to being bad.
I mean, it lifted right up on arrival. I couldn't have been better.
Yeah, that was literally. I mean, that was like.
What we're doing now, I feel like we're getting ahead of the 8-ball and people.
Yep. Repositioning.
Reposition. See anything imminent? Do you see anything in your rear view there?
Not really.
Okay.
Well, I'm just glad we got here. That would have stung.
We got the best footage.
Yeah, structure plus the cool peak.
Yeah, we can.
Storm is now.
Yeah, sure.
We'll just, to be honest with you.
Yeah, it does.
Boy, we would have really had a sad face if we hadn't seen that.
Look at this off here to the right, though. You got a horseshoe. You got a bowl right here.
Yep.
See that?
Oh, yeah.
I got your camera on it, too, if we need to.
Yep. Wow, bro.
Huh?
Wow.
I know.
That may be forming another funnel there on the right. In fact, I think that's exactly what's happening. This little rope. I'm so glad it stayed out of our net. That was insanely close to being a really, really bad situation. Very close. Sorry about the, oops, I turned that off. It looks like another funnel may be forming off on the right side there. Maybe. Oh, is that forming again?
Yeah. So let me put your camera on it real quick.
Yeah, please start recording.
Yeah, I
please.
can. Don't forget our north way here.
Okay. And again, man, tornado machine.
Might be on the ground. It's on the ground.
Is it on the ground? Oh, wow. You want to get close to that one? Yeah, let's do it.
It's on. Hold on. Let me get a real quick photo of that.
Yep.
Nope, terrible.
Okay, you got it?
One second.
Let's go.
Got it.
Okay, let's work on the
Dude, this
seatbelt.
thing cycled over our net and is produced interceptive all the time. I love it. Not the greatest view because of the windshield, but it's okay. Watch out for these chasers in front of us. We're gonna have to deal with this, unfortunately.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Oh,
It's lifting.
it's still on the ground, man. It's still going.
Okay. Slowing down in front of you.
Okay,
I'll just call it out when I see it.
that's fine. Oh, wind farm. Tim, you got your wind farm, buddy. Here goes.
Great.
I think it's going to occlude and it's going to be amazing.
Yeah, no, this thing is. We're just getting started.
Okay, chaser's coming up.
Yeah, Chaser's on the right, parked on the road.
Guys, we have a cone tornado forming to our left. I can't show you right now.
Tornado on the ground.
Tornado
it
is
looks
on the
like.
ground. It is looking like a rope. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
You got the video on there, man?
Got the video on there, buddy. It's on.
All right.
Kind of hard to see because of the dash, but you still
Yeah.
can see it.
That's cool. It's probably roping out pretty quick. We might just stop here.
Okay, whatever you want to do, bud.
There's
Next
not
pull
much
up
you
we
can do. Oh, shoot. Well, that form dissipated too quickly, I'm afraid. Okay, I don't really want to get in the middle of this wind farm mess anyway. Okay, I'm going to stop here. And there's some hail. Oh, shoot. Okay. Okay. Let's see. What are we doing here? Actually, it's still going. Is there anything else going on here? I don't see anything. But these things are forming so quickly.
I know, it's-
Oh, here's a good spot.
Okay.
Right here. Sorry, guys.
Look at this thing.
Oh my gosh, there's some softballs out there that just fell. Holy moly.
You got somebody pulling up here?
Yep.
Just a heads up.
Yes, sir.
Crazy rope out occurring now. News 9 next to us.
How big is that hail?
A little bit bigger golf ball, baseball.
Okay.
Nothing crazy, but pretty solid. It would hurt.
Yep. So we got another rope out. It's really hard to see on the stream right now, but we've got a little rope tornado there. Oh, yep, there it's going on off to the right to the right side of the screen there, above the wind farm there.
Roping out completely now. It looks
Roping
like.
out. Okay, we got another. Okay, I'm going to get out of here because I think we got another circulation forming. Because I think we have another. Oh, we got a tornado forming just south.
Right above us.
Yep. You got the video on that?
No, I don't, but I will soon.
There it
This
goes.
is crazy.
Okay.
Right above us. I've got it. I've got the camera position right above us. Good catch, Gabe. This is how people get caught off guard.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's a tornado.
They're just now realizing it.
Okay, we're gonna wait till that crosses the road and then we move. Is there anything to the right of that?
I don't know, but buddy, this is right over our heads.
Do we need to reverse?
I don't know. I don't know if it's anything imminent, but it's rotating pretty quick right above us.
Okay. Let me survey the scene from this road.
Good idea. Good idea.
Okay.
Just, I'll let you know if you have anything coming to the right. That was a big hailstone there. I don't see.
Okay, I'm gonna get out and take a look.
Yeah, there's quite a bit of motion with this. Right here above us, Gabe.
Say we go back down, retreat a little bit south
Okay. Whatever you think, man.
or east.
I'm gonna shut the.
Thought there was no debris with it, so I think it was just a funnel.
Yeah, I think it was just a funnel.
But we're gonna try to
This
get out.
thing's not done though.
Not by any means.
No,
So that's 2 tornadoes so far. Let's keep our eye out for quickly developing tornadoes.
roads that traverse from north to south because people are crazy out here, dude.
Oh, I agree.
Like, that's how you get killed out here, getting ran into by people driving like
You're
idiots.
100% right. Okay.
I've almost been hit out here on these roads before.
Oh, this is getting to be soft, isn't it?
It's okay, I think. I don't think this has been rained on a whole lot.
No, I think it's mostly hail. It's good.
Yeah, some of that hail was, dude, oh my god.
I saw some softballs in there for sure. I'm sure it was probably a nickel-sized stone that I got hit with, not golf ball. That did not feel good. I will say that. Oh, it's getting a little sloppy. Gotta be careful. Not my preference to be on this road, but briefly taking this road to get out of the way of the storm is probably the right move. How are we doing on roads to the south? You got the iPad with you?
I can pull it up real quick.
Yeah. Let me give you the passcode. Let me give you the numbers. I'll just do it. I'll just do it. Oh, shoot. Hold on.
Yeah, you're good. Take your time.
Okay, delete. Get the fresh one. Let's just delete 5399. Not my preference to be on this road, I'll say, for the folks watching the stream, but getting out of the way.
All right, I'm trying to. This is like kind of glitched for the moment. I don't know.
Oh, I can figure that out. We're good. Let's stop and take a look, and I'll get that back for you.
Okay.
Once we get in a little bit better spot.
Yeah.
Looks like it's organizing right behind us.
Okay. We're on East 0590 Road. I do not see any roads coming up.
Let me take that for just half a second.
Okay.
So you do this, and you can click browse map.
Okay.
And then
Perfect.
And then you can kind of like zoom out to where you're.
Yeah, we have multiple north-south roads coming up.
Okay.
Along with North 1900 Road, which is a labeled road, which generally means county road.
Awesome, man. Looks like it's starting to bowl up behind us.
Yeah.
The mother load may be getting ready to drop. We're in a row of wind farms here, or we're in a wind farm with a bunch of wind towers here, turbines. Oh, here we go. Let's turn around and take a look, shall we?
Yeah, let's do it.
I think I feel enough out of the precip to not worry about mud. Just want to take a look real quick and see what we got.
Yeah, let's kind of assess here and see through a cycle.
Yeah. Let me reverse it a little bit so we can get off the road. Okay. So honestly, this doesn't look that good right now.
No, I think we're safe.
Yeah. Elevated?
Kind of looks that way, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh, dude. The storms in Kansas actually have...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they went off. There was some pretty big ones. Is our storm dying?
I don't know.
Velocity still look really... Off the amble back here in Fort Flank.
Bringing the radar up here for your viewing pleasure. So, let me show you where we are. Basically, let me see if I can get a closer radar. Vance is closer. I think, maybe. Not really. Well, it looks like it may be starting to form a little bit to the right. Let me see if I can angle the camera a little bit towards that. So it's like kind of, there's like a little bit of a protrusion funnel just over that right wind turbine.
Wind turbine?
Wind turbine. Oh yeah, that's rotating pretty good, man. You see that? Right over that right wind turbine.
Right here in front of us.
Uh-huh. So right over the top of that rightmost wind turbine.
I think we're going through a cycle here is what we're doing.
Yep, that's exactly what's happening. We may have another tornado develop right ahead of us. Okay, I'm going to pull off the picture-in-picture chat after that episode. Yeah. Hey, man.
Dude, I can't believe what we saw earlier.
I know, dude.
The video I have of that is
Unbelievable.
Unreal. I mean,
Oh, look at this.
rig speed.
Yeah, it's Rigsby. Yeah, that may be getting a little elevated, but.
Hey, Gabe.
What's up, man? I think it's reorganizing over here,
Right
man.
there.
Yep.
Hold on.
Well, yeah, you're right. That one's the new one. We're already on these dang roads. Oh, brother.
Oh man.
Oh, man. What happened here?
I don't know. It did that earlier to you.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. I don't know what keeps doing that. Okay. Gotta be careful about all these people.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's not. I know we've got.
So what's the play here? We have to go north. I mean, can we catch up to anything else?
I don't think so, man. Everything to the north was pretty. This storm's not done, I don't think.
I hope not.
No, I don't think it's done. I think it's just going through a cycle process.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's starting to.
I mean, judging by the reflectivity, it looks solid still. It
Yeah.
doesn't look like it's dying or anything like that.
I mean, you can see definitely some rotation there. It just needs to pick that up. If we had missed that tornado.
Oh, I would have been, dude. I would have been mad. We didn't know. We knew. We knew it
We
needed
got
time.
it, bro. I was 20 minutes late to the last one, on time for this one.
Oh, that was one of the better encounters I've ever had.
Yeah.
Like up close, rain free. You know,
Mhm.
the tornado wasn't rain wrapped. I mean,
Yep.
it's perfect.
It was perfect. May. It's,
What a beauty. And I know it hit some stuff, but I don't think it hit Arnett. I think it was mostly over that open terrain
Yeah.
around town. So
right. Man, that was close to hitting Arnett, man. That was
dude,
so.
I thought for a second it was going to turn into a hog. Yeah, we're going to have to.
I don't have a choice, do I? LP. Classic LP.
We need to get east so we can get north. This storm's luckily not moving just awful fast.
Yeah.
So
I'm kind of surprised that it's getting elevated.
it does look like we're on the southwest periphery of the storm. But we're in a good spot. I
Yeah,
mean,
we are.
If anything was to happen, we would see it.
Yep. I mean, it doesn't look too bad. It still has a kind of a concave up sort of appearance, which, sort of a pregnant base.
This thing still has like 53,000 foot tops on it.
Yeah.
So
I don't think.
it's weird how they do that.
Yeah. That boss hog's down. Oh, it's getting going, man. I can see it behind me. Starting to get a funnel, or not funnel, wall cloud. Actually, these roads aren't actually terrible. Oh, there's a little dog.
Little doggy.
Hey, doggy. Aw. Just checking out the chasers. Yeah, here we go. Here we go again, man. Okay,
We've got a road coming up soon that we can go.
Do you want to go on that north-south
road, which looks like a fairly solid road?
Yeah.
Just a heads up.
Mm-hmm.
That's up to you.
Okay. Well, I kind of like where our position are, relatively speaking, right now.
Okay. Did the huge tornado.
Yep. Oh, shoot.
This thing's.
The winds are picking up. That's
man.
a good sign.
Here comes the convergence.
Oh, fudge muffin. Lots of chasers.
Yeah, I figured.
Doesn't look as good now as it did before, but definitely has some potential, I'd say.
That's up to you, buddy. This road will take us north for a long ways if we need. It'll take us all the way to Fargo.
Do we have any east options?
Yeah. This east option goes for, looks like quite a ways.
Okay,
I can't tell you how good the road's going to be, but it goes to a point where it turns back to the south, so we're going to have to turn left to go north. So just saying.
Well, I'll trust your judgment. Which way do you want to go?
I mean, if we go north, we're eventually going to have to go back east again.
Yep.
So we might as well just go.
Shoot.
I would just go, to be honest with you. Okay, this is
Cluster.
Not fun. Yeah. This is going to be your best bet, I think, for the short term. This storm looks like it's moving mostly east, too. No, it is lifting to the northeast a little bit.
Is it?
Yeah, watch. See?
Oh, that's not a good sign. Yeah, that's looking a little... Well, at least we got one.
Yeah, it doesn't look as impressive as it once did.
Yeah, that's looking a little...
Gapping that it's just not a fan of.
Yeah. It's unfortunate. All that stuff to the north is not doing much either.
No.
Well, that was one heck of a tornado, though. I'll take it. And honestly, the golf balls were worth it.
Oh, it's so worth it, dude.
That was freaking incredible. That video is going to be amazing, too. Yours turned out great.
No, dude. We did well. This is going to work out A-okay.
Man, we team up pretty well, don't we?
Yeah, we do. I'm telling you, man.
That was awesome.
I'm telling you.
This is 2 years in a row, man. We've chased twice together, seen 2 tornadoes together.
It's whatever you think. If you think it's worth stopping and checking out.
Yep. Yeah, it's the general direction of awesomeness. Watch out for people like Jim. Full storms together. That
tornado.
That was probably... So glad I came out. Thank you, Morgan, by the way, if you're watching. My wife. Shout out.
Oh, man, yeah.
Definitely thank you. And thank you to my mother-in-law for incredible. Okay. And I don't know if anything else is going to form, though, so we might as well stay with it.
Yeah.
Gonna go north?
Good, you're good.
Thank you, man. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not... Maybe the backside of it a little bit, but it's just looking so elevated. Yeah, elevated. You can kind of tell when the storm is going elevated when it has... by the cap, and I think that's what we're seeing here. Stream has been going pretty well, man. It's actually been, not bad, which compared to yesterday, it's like, I'll take it.
Heck yeah, dude. I'm glad.
So we're right on it, as you can see, but I think we're charged from rotation. Before it can produce another tornado. So what through it, and I think that could still happen, quite frankly. I really think that could still happen. Boy, that's not looking great, though. Dude. It's only 6:25 p.m. If this goes toast, I'll be home by 9 o'clock.
No, I know. No, that's what I was thinking. We're gonna be home at 9 o'clock, but the rate we're going, it's not even 6:30.
Yeah, I know, it's not even 6:30. Well, it might be trying again a little bit. I don't know. I can't tell.
Dude, good. I'm just listening to the video of me yelling and stuff. I always get so excited.
Oh yeah, dude, I was losing my mind. Anybody left on the stream?
Me yelling back to you. We're safe. Like you don't see the tornadoes at. It's like, Zach, shut up.
You're good, man. You're good, man. Oh my God. Well, we're still in a sick tour of 10.
Yeah, I kind of wonder if this thing is going to do this whole fledgling thing until it taps into something.
Yeah.
I've seen them do it, man.
Yeah.
I've seen them do it where they...
My wife says, "Welcome for letting me come storm chasing. You should see the tornado at our house."
Oh yeah. Yeah, I've got kids.
I bet. Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to check. Really, the benefit of low-level lapse rates. Oh man, there's some kids out here like my kids' age. That's wild. All right, let's set up the view here, maybe. Constant Center says, dang, that's chilly. So this may be, I mean, it really should be in the thick of the high Cape area, so I'm really a little surprised that it's like struggling, you know?
Yeah, same.
I'm gonna pull off here. There's still some hail out here, bro. Ain't doing this. For the fine people at home who've been waiting on the stream to see what we're looking at.
A lot going on for the time being.
No. Gosh, that is well, there's that like almost like a kind of beaver tail going into the north side.
Yeah,
You see that?
Yeah, I think it's trying to organize itself.
All right, I'm gonna take a little
The tornado warnings
break here. Yeah. Actually, that looks like that might be starting to lower a little bit.
Consolidate a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see if I can find my. Oh, sweet. There. Oops. Yeah, I mean that tail cloud looks a little interesting. That.
Yep. Oh yeah. No, I mean,
I don't know that this thing is done.
it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense for this storm to like be dying.
No.
I don't know, unless it's literally just hit, you know, a layer of warm air aloft that it just can't overcome, which I guess
Yep.
I've seen that happen.
That can happen for sure. Oops.
It doesn't look as impressive on reflectivity. It looks like it's negative volt.
I think this thing is done at all. I wish I could find a tree. Dude, bro.
Still adjusting.
Yeah, I don't think this is done, man. That beaver tail tells me what's up. This is starting to get some inflow into it. I'd be really shocked if it was done based on that look.
May have just hit, like I said,
A little pocket of cold air.
pocket of cold air, or
Yeah.
maybe some dry air it didn't like.
Bro, I'm so glad
I
we
know
got
the
that.
storm to go after, so.
Yeah, we do it? Oh, we don't.
No, I'm
oh,
saying we don't have no
Oh,
storm,
we don't.
so this is.
All right, let's go north. To the north there, you can kind of see it on the right. Tension out of the rain a little bit, but in the inflow, the surface winds here are not bad. So
Seeing numerous strikes now, whereas in earlier, I don't feel like we were seeing as many.
oh, it's the video's glitchy. How is it now? Are you guys able to hear me right now? Oh, you know what it is? Oh shoot. I don't know why it does that when I connect the iPhone, it basically shares the audio, and when I have two audios going, it goes nuts. So I apologize for that. Man, that's making a wall cloud there, right there. Look at that.
No, it is.
I'm telling you. Can you guys hear me? I turned off the other microphone, so I think that may be the issue, but I'm not sure.
Tornado moving in, tornado.
I think this is getting going. Good on reflectivity. Well, not good, but just not bad. This road's a little bit more soppy than the other ones. I don't know. Oh man, throwing on the loop does not give me much confidence. The only confidence I have is that blocking thing
Yeah.
coming out of there.
We need that to
Yep.
Because this thing is on the struggle bus.
It's on the struggle bus. Big time.
It looks like the whole thing is kind of going away. Like I don't see a whole lot.
Okay, so apparently the whole. Oh shoot!
All right. Let me catch back up. Just a rough spot there.
Definitely a rough spot. We do have a 4x4. Do you want to turn that sucker on? I don't know how to do it.
Probably have to put it in neutral.
Oh. Have to take it slow.
Yeah. So we're about gridded roads here. So we're about to turn back to the north. We need to get back to main roads or something.
Yeah, this is awful.
Get out of here. North. We need to get back to main roads or something.
Yeah, this is awful.
Get out of here.
Dude. Surprised that Starlink is glitching as much as it is, which maybe it's the hail, maybe it's just maybe a bunch as it is, which maybe it's the hail, maybe it's just maybe a bunch of people intercepting and multiple Starlinks have problems, I'm not sure.
Yeah. Crowded network.
Yeah. I guess that can happen too. Oh shoot. Dang. Oh shoot. Dang, this road is awful. Everybody's hanging tough here though. Doing their best to stay on the road. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is a trap right here. Okay. All right. So now we're going north. Oh, okay. Look at that, man. Starting to connect. That's looking a little better. Oh, this is absolute 100% SOP. Here we go. Each other's space. This is not base. This is not ideal. Try not to get too much acceleration going here, because then you end up losing control. Is it just me, Zach, or is that starting to lower pretty substantially?
Oh yeah, no, you can see the right edge. See it? Oh yeah, no, you can see the right edge. See it?
Yeah, I think so. Our job is to stay on the road here, though. So if we don't, it's game over. So let's keep on the road. Okay, this is better. A little bit more graded, I think. I don't know if it just had more rain over here. Hail, because okay. Well, we're almost there. At least the storm isn't moving like 50 or something like that, so it's allowing us to catch up. I mean, we're moving 55, so that's not too bad.
Yeah, no. We're headed up towards Keenan, Oklahoma. So, we got a Congo line of people in front of us. Luckily, if something was to happen, pretty quick.
Yeah. I will say, kind of having this truck ahead of me. Yeah. I will say, kind of having this truck ahead of me who's sliding around like left and right,
yeah,
has helped me to know when to maintain the speed well. Have a ding or two, but nothing that would arouse suspicion, I suppose.
That was awesome, dude. That was freaking incredible. We did it it was perfect.
Yes.
I mean, literally worked perfect. We got there right when it started.
Yep.
Saw everything, got close as we wanted. We're perfect.
I love the fact that we got structure and close shots.
I know.
That's like, I don't know. Oops.
There you go.
This is soft. I don't know that
this car's handling it better than his truck.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know that I've ever done that before. Gotten like a really nice structure shot. Came in for the close shot.
I'm so glad we lifted before our net, because I was in my head to go really bad.
Yeah.
Honestly, was having flashbacks. Not saying that was like Rolling Fork, but like ever since Rolling Fork.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Hopefully the people behind me can stop.
Y'all better slow down.
Oh, this is trash, man. Everybody give each other space, y'all. Y'all see that line? Oh my gosh, let's film this. This is hilarious.
Yeah,
Chaser convergence, y'all.
Did you have the GoPro going?
I didn't know.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, it's
this was rolling, dude.
Yeah.
I had great footage for
Yeah.
you.
Oh, I mean, during the tornado?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh,
That was
okay.
fun.
Good,
Yeah,
good,
yeah.
good. Good.
Man, this is nuts. Oh, they have replaced it with a severe thunderstorm warning. That
Yeah.
this may be all she wrote. Man, this sort of some stuff up north croaked, man. Vibe with how we chased today.
Oh yeah. No,
I wish we could have been there for their first stuff, to be honest, but like that one was
yeah.
definitely
Yeah,
the tornado of the day.
Yeah.
Now we just wait for this thing to die. I'm telling you, that's on the struggle bus big time. It's lifting to the north. That's the kiss of death.
Yeah, good sign this time.
Nah. I think we got our steak. We got our steak meal
Yeah,
early.
Tell
Right,
you, man,
brother?
We have the steak before. It guarantees you a tornado.
Right.
We've got to keep that up, whatever we do. There's hail everywhere, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty big stones, too.
Absolutely. I wish I could have gotten out. Oh man, holy crap!
Yeah, no.
There's some big ones in there. I would pull
Oh,
over.
there's Reed. That's why Reed's parked up there. I was
Oh,
wondering what-
freaking A!
I
Are
was
you
wondering what the
serious?
deal is.
No. At least this. Gosh,
Wonder what he saw.
dude, look at these
Looks
hailstones.
like Tim Marshall. I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
Looks like him though.
Oh my gosh! Look at these hailstones. Let me see if I can.
These people walking in these people's yard.
Yeah, that's kind of a little.
Oh
low
my
brow.
gosh, yeah, those stones are huge.
Let me see if I can take a picture real quick. Dude, man, those are some stones. See some probable, at least golf balls, maybe some tennis balls in
Yeah, I
there.
know, there's some big ones.
What's between a tennis ball and a golf ball?
I don't know. Tornado moving into tornado.
Dude. Yeah, Clayton, I agree with you, man. I miss the old days too. This is just, oh, look at the collection here. Yeah, the old days were great because this didn't happen. I mean, look at this conga line of folks. I mean, let me see if I can share my screen. This is wild, folks. You know, never mind. I'm not going to share because I got to get, there's like at least 100 chasers back there. There's Reed.
Yeah.
Okay,
Or
sure.
Temple
Oh, let me
Hall.
pull past this dude or him.
I can hop out real quick if you want to.
Yeah. Yeah, let me pull up ahead.
Yeah, that's fine.
We'll pull off.
I was just gonna go say hi to him.
Yeah. Yeah. Kind of nuts.
I'm not staying long though. There's a
Yeah.
huge line of people wanting pictures and stuff. I'm not here for that.
Okay, cool, man.
I'll go say hi to him and Edgar real quick. I'll be right back.
You're fine. Yeah, Clayton, I miss the old days too. The old days were awesome. But new days have arrived. So I guess that's good.
This hail, dude.
Oh, the hail. Oh, shoot. Okay, hold on. Let me get... Guys, you got to see this hail. Okay.
We're going to photo me?
Oh.
Holding this?
Oh, sure. Let me do the photo first, and then I'll do... Here, do it, man.
Whoa.
Okay, hold on. It's having trouble focusing. Just
okay.
There we go. Got it. Oh, wait. Okay, wrong. Let's do it one more time. Okay, I'll send that to you.
Okay.
Dude, keep...
Can we get video of it?
Yeah, let's get video of that, because that is just phenomenal. I'll send you the picture later. Dude, the hail here is just insane. Okay. Okay, you guys, you got to see this.
There's some really big hail here northeast of Arnett, Oklahoma. After the tornado, we just found this off the ditch. That would hurt, guys. If it hits your head, it would hurt.
Okay, guys, you got to see this. Okay. Show them this hail. How big is that?
That's pretty good size, man. I mean, I would just say just under baseball size, right? I mean, I feel like...
Yeah, that's got to be tennis ball, yeah. Close to tennis ball. Probably, it's melted. It's melted.
It's freezing. Yeah, I say it's melted some too, so...
Jeez, man. That is...
Set them down. My hands
okay.
are freezing. All right, dude.
Okay, let's get back to it.
I want to talk to Reed Necker.
All right, cool, man.
Where he was getting bombarded by people. I feel so bad.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, he kind of... he asked for it, being in that car, so...
Yeah. He sure did. He gets the attention he wants.
Yeah,
he wants it.
Yeah, say he wants it. He's getting it. Yeah, we're doing a temple or a live event together at Temple Live in October.
Nice.
So I figured go ahead and talk to
Look at these kids, man. Oh, it's John. What's up? Let me say hi to my buddy.
Okay. Yeah, dude. Do it. Dude, take your time.
Hold on, guys. I'll let you monitor the stream. Anything coming up? Do we need to keep going, or are we good? I'm sorry.
Do they reissue it? No, it expires in 11 minutes.
Okay. I'll try to avoid getting...
You can catch up with him, and then we can go east and see what it does.
Yep, sure.
We got plenty of time.
My buddy John, good friend. Haven't seen him in ages.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gotta say hi to folks when you can. All right. Well, look at that updraft, man. That looks cool.
Yeah, it does.
How's it looking on radar?
You know, it doesn't look completely dead. There's quite a bit of lightning still on it. Yeah, I mean, it definitely has. The DBZ has went down over the last several scans. It appears like it's struggling some.
Yeah.
But yeah, so that's kind of where we're at. I don't see anything else developing. And clear skies to the south, it appears. So
yeah, dude, that was a classic.
Yes, it was, dude.
Love it. These are the best days, man. Just where you see a good tornado, and you end before sunset, and go home happy, get well rested for the next day. You know.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's see. We've got some other.
This thing's got to go through some sort of cycle or something.
Yeah, it's Reed. In 2000s. Yeah, it was good in 2000s, I can definitely say. Okay, so It's a Philly Thing asks, what year was your most memorable May chasing tornadoes? I would say probably 2016. That was the year that I saw Dodge City and also Sulphur. A few other tornadoes, but man, the Sulphur event and the Dodge City event were just incredible. I think the runner-up would absolutely, that's who that was. And let's see. Yeah, almost love being in an area that people don't want to chase because of this. Yeah, that's definitely true. A small town library with Wi-Fi so you could get a glimpse of radar. It's so true. I got some library cards. I don't have them anymore, but I had them. Thanks, James. It was awesome, man. I wish you were out here, buddy. Oh man, look at that updraft, brother.
Are we trying to work on it?
Yeah, this thing's still working on a good updraft. It's about, what do you think, 5-10 miles to our northeast? We can definitely catch up with it once we get away from the hordes. If we can get away from the hordes. I'm not sure if we can.
Yeah, I was just saying, who knows if we're going to be able to.
Tim says, yeah, it was definitely 2016. Yeah, that was it. The best year, man. Okay. I don't know. Maybe try it again.
I mean, it's our only storm. We don't really have a choice. There's nothing else, so.
All right, well, let's give it a go. I'll share the screen again so you guys can see where we are relative to the storm. We've kind of lost some time saying hi to folks and then also getting stuck in traffic. It's okay. We'll just catch up when we can. Drop my phone. Okay. All right, I'm going to screen share my phone to start showing my our position. So this should be running here in a minute. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's still lifting north, so my feeling is it's probably dead, but you never know. Stranger things have happened. It's a beautiful view on the backside, I'll say. That updraft is gorgeous, man. These storms are so freaking.
No.
Guys, there's an absolutely insane updraft above this. So tall. I kind of wonder what Warn on Forecast is doing.
I don't know. I haven't even been able to look at. Dude, people don't understand when you're dealing with like that back there. Time feels like it goes in like 100 miles per minute. That's what it feels like. Yeah. We went from coordinating how to get there, planning, structure, and then like when you're in the moment,
you're in the zone.
Literally everything goes out of your mind.
Yeah.
It's people don't get it. Like who've never experienced it. I try to explain to people.
Yeah, it's really hard to explain. It's an incredible feeling. I probably lost my mind on the stream there. What's it looking like elsewhere? Honestly, pretty messy. This is kind of like...
there's been tornadoes in northwest Kansas, but...
I think this is probably, I'd have to guess, I haven't looked at Twitter, but I'm guessing it's the tornado of the day.
Unless people want to count that Colorado one, but I felt like I loved ours, dude.
Yeah.
I'm really proud of it, though. I've never seen a tornado in that part of Oklahoma. Yeah. I've seen them in eastern Oklahoma, central Oklahoma, but never northwest.
Dude.
I've seen them in southwest Oklahoma, too. Never, and south Oklahoma.
Yeah.
But I've never seen one in northwest Oklahoma near the beginning.
That was wild.
It's just never worked for me.
Yeah. And honestly, what I'm most happy about, it's got a new updraft, by the way, very strong updraft on the backside. So this may be trying again. I think the thing I'm most happy about with this event is not that just what we saw as a tornado, but that the tornado did. That was...
Thank God. Dude, because that was close.
It was insanely close. Folks, you don't even understand. It was like literally over the town.
It lifted over the town.
It lifted over the town. Like someone was praying because that was insanely close to being a really bad situation for Arnett.
Yeah, I was getting nervous because we were about to witness it firsthand.
Yeah. I think that was, I don't know if that was a violent tornado, but I'd say that was at least strong.
Oh, it's a strong, for sure.
I would say maybe.
It was churning.
I think if it had hit Arnett at peak strength, it probably went F3, maybe, I'd guess.
It would have been slinging stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
The upward motion on it was pretty impressive.
Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
I'll be interested to find out what it looked like range. I mean, we were kind of prevented from getting closer because of the hail, but there were folks who were kind of coming in who don't care about the hail, who were coming in a little hot on the backside of this thing, and they definitely got a better view of this from what I've seen on Twitter. So, yeah. Okay. Hey, look at this, man. I don't think we're done. Look at this. New storms.
Cool.
So, I think we just got to keep going. Just keep going. Let me go back to the chat. Wish we could stop for a bathroom break, but I'll be okay for a while. Okay, so JM Studio says in the Northeast it's normal to have less than 20 chasers total on even decent setups, but the terrain is not great. Yeah, I can bet. It is what it is. Chasing day. Yep. In Arkansas. Yep. Our man knows a lot. Our man Zach knows a lot about Arkansas. He's going to be keeping the good people of Arkansas informed, right?
Yeah, we'll be chasing tomorrow. I'll be at home in the office doing radar coverage, but I'll be out there with you in spirit.
Yeah.
I got my thing.
Yeah.
You don't know how bad I needed this, too. When you sit there and look at a radar image for all that time, like, until you see it in person.
Yeah, bro, that was crazy. Wisconsin Sooner, my buddy Tim says, I wonder if the storm in Greensburg is A, going to survive, B, could you get there? Maybe. We'll have to look at that. We'll examine that here in a moment.
The one north of Greensburg, I think is what he's talking about. That's, I don't know if we're going to be catching that.
Yeah, that's pretty far away, but
that's a distance.
These storms aren't moving very fast, though, which is nice.
Lifting to the north already up towards Greensburg. I do wonder, you know, these storms to our north, I don't know.
Yeah. Now as those other storms forming just on the north side,
yeah.
If they cluster up, they can work against the cap on their own. Let me go ahead and put that on. I'll go back to the chat here in a minute. But let's look at the storm together. Do you want to keep going east, man?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's probably the smart thing to do, right?
Yeah,
like
just get away from
Woodward,
Nords. Yeah.
Get up to Woodward maybe and go east. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, this is our only show in town. The closest storm we have is the Greensburg storm. That's
I think this brother thought about turning spotter spoke.
The water.
Just a second.
The water's it's empty. Just have ice there. Tornado warnings down in Texas. East.
Too many spotters on this. Okay. We'll go back to radar here in a second. Wow, that's some crosswinds. I don't know, man. Like, what I like about that, you know, when you see multiple storms forming together, again, ooh, emergency vehicle. Sorry, folks. Jeez, I wonder if our net got any damage. The thing I like about all these clusters of storms together is that, again, they can work against the cap. And I remember actually Greensburg days, speaking of, this is what you saw early on. You saw like multiple storms coming together, they're working against the cap, and then they form a big mammoth supercell that goes on to produce mammoth tornadoes after dark. So that's definitely a potential right here. I don't think it's necessarily done.
The left split off this, south of Fort Supply, has 50,000 foot tops.
Yep.
Look at the expansion on this, watch.
Boom. Yep.
Just saying. We're losing the southerly updraft, the one that produced the Arnett tornado.
The thing is that all these splits have me thinking that something could happen.
We need to...
Let me check the environment. Stand by.
Kind of out of place.
Jeez.
I mean, that storm's all the way up by Fort Supply.
Emergency vehicle. Oh, that sucks. Hope everyone's okay.
Yeah, I hope everyone's okay.
That must be for Arnett.
Maybe.
Run that. That was quick. We went.
Yeah, I think. So I mean, that back there, I guess technically will take you up to Woodward, but that's I mean, we're going to be coming up on a highway here soon.
Yep.
Sharon, and we can turn left on 34. We took it down.
Start talking about the potential for more storms to develop. Oh man, that wind is coming strong from the right there. So we've got some strong crosswinds. Definitely going to be some inflow into these storms. I'm curious to find out where this boundary is. Oh, that looks kind of rotten from Vance Air Force Base there. Okay, let's put our marker on here to show you where we are. Due south of that southernmost storm, heading towards Sharon. And it's over. Observations. Let's look at dew points. It's not good. Maybe we can do satellite.
They severe warned that north storm.
They did. really sure why this is not pulling up. There it is. There it goes. Okay, so here's the visible. Okay, visible satellite, I would say, shows that this may be the only game in town. Those clouds to our west look a little bit stable.
I do wonder too how long. What's the longevity of the storm?
Yeah.
You know, of the storm that we're on. What's the longevity of it as it moves off to the east northeast?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. I was hoping to get some surface observations, but I wasn't able to pull them up. Here we go. Okay. Oh dang, dude! Look, there was a pocket of potentially drier air there.
Yeah.
Look at that. It's moving into that slug of good air. So maybe that was just an aberration. And look at those east-southeast winds. We're about to get an SBC mesoanalysis update at 7 p.m. So I think we'll know for sure what the cap situation is. I don't know. Looking at that, I'm actually optimistic. Is this our turn or not?
No, we're going to be going north, I believe.
Oh, are we turning north?
Yeah, definitely. So this is 34. It's going to take us north up to Woodward so we can get up to the, so we get north of these storms.
Okay, got it.
Because I think our best, I mean, we pretty much have to hope for one of these storms that we're on to take a right turn and mature.
Yeah, and I think there's a chance of that for sure. Is this really the road?
I'm so sorry. Did I tell you the wrong one? I did. I'm so sorry, Gabe. Here,
okay.
Keep going. If you keep going straight all the way to the end, so North Avenue. North Avenue will take you to 34.
Okay. You're fine.
Sorry. What in the world was I thinking?
You're fine.
Yeah. So this is going to come to a T. Take a right. I think it's where that car is.
Okay.
And you can follow North Ave all the way to the highway.
You're good, man.
You're like, is this the road? I'm like, yeah.
It happens.
This is fun. This was Zach's mistake. I took us down a neighborhood road.
That's okay. Nothing we're missing right now, and we enjoyed the wide view. But man, that was incredible just to see the motion.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing wrong about that at all. Oh, look at this. Nope. Okay, stand by. I'm gonna take this off. Hey, what's up, man? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, geez, man. That is wild. That's what I'm thinking, man. Because I remember, and I alluded to this in the stream still going on. I said, yeah, what I said was that basically these storms together can fight the cap. Yep. Yeah, I can kind of see it there. You can see them pretty clearly here, left split and the right split. But yeah, we'll see. There's a pretty nice slug of dew points. It's about to hit these storms based upon the ob. So it looked like there may have been a little dry patch that hit our storm, you know? Yeah. Oh man, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, that's still North Storms.
Dude, man, this updraft is looking rock hard thing. All right, see ya. Okay. Thank you. See ya. If I should just restart the stream. Are you guys still getting glitchiness? Is everybody getting glitchiness? Stream, that may help. Okay. Let me answer some questions real quick. By the way, we're heading to Woodward. Probably going to need to stop for gas and maybe a bathroom break. What do you think?
Yeah, as long as you think we can get caught up with those storms.
Yeah, I think we'll just take 5 minutes to do that. So that's our plan, and we'll see what happens closer to dark. So questions are, earlier from the stream, what do you look at on mesoanalysis page for SPC? I look at mostly like 0 to 1 kilometer SRH, storm relative velocity, and I also look at effective SIG-TOR parameter. Oh, look at that. That's coming into view. Shoo-wee. Good heavens, that's beautiful.
Dude, my phone is dying so fast.
Oh, I shouldn't stop that. Can you do me a favor, bud?
What's up?
This thing right here, the little gray one, can you put that into that guy? Okay, we got some folks stopping here.
There we go.
Thank you, bud.
Charging.
Tornado in Grinnell, Kansas, and another tornado in Stratton.
Keeping up. There was one bowl, looked like kind of a wedge style.
Okay.
Scott City, maybe?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, guys. I'm going to restart the stream. I think this is glitching out, so I apologize.
With the dry air, but I'm wondering if we're about to hit that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'd say it's steady a little bit. We need these storms, I feel like, to merge. We'll be in business.
Are we restart? So I completely started again. We're back, sort of. I can't get my main streaming camera to connect to the technology here, and let me show you what we're looking at right now. Let me show you what it looks like. I don't know if you can see this. Let's see. Oh, look at this. There is a line of chasers.
It's ridiculous.
Probably 150 cars long that we've been stuck in for the last 20 minutes, maybe 15 minutes. I don't know how long it's been. At any rate, we're going to be here for a while, and the storm looks like it's dying. So I apologize for that, but hope you enjoyed the stream today. Sorry for the glitchiness. I guess maybe it's because of all the folks around. But anyway, have a great evening, and we'll catch you on the flip side.